What's up, fuckers? Hello. Greetings. Hey, let me move you guys a little bit.
32 months of stinky kitty, let's hecking go.
That looks better. Thank you for the resub V. Thank you, Crimes. Thank you for 32 months on tier 3. Petite, ba 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 da ba. Eat it up. Bad bitch in between your teeth. Hello, Thinkies. Happy Monday. How's everyone's Monday? Hello. How is everybody's Monday? Happy Monday. Hello, Wicked. Hello, Alcatraz. Hello, Shwooms. Hello, Observer. Hello, Fumble. Hello, Rob. Hello, Fire. Welcome in. Hello, Seraphs. Hello, Tangent. Hello, Iron. Hello, Repeats. Hello, Nova. And then had a culinary experiment kind of blow up. Oh no! Are you okay? As long as you weren't hurt. Someone released the Giggle Gremlin. Hello, Crazy! Hello, Colton! Hello, dudes! It would be better if I didn't have this fucking cold. Bro, there's gotta be something going around. I've heard so many people, like, sick with, like, an upper respiratory, like, thing going on. Like, the hubby's sick. Chat, your husband's sick. Come nurture him back to health. He is sick with, like, a upper respiratory thing. Come nurture your husband back to health, chat. It is Monday. It is a Monday. Hello, Rico. I just hope I don't get sick. I don't need that right now. I got sick on the damn holiday cruise. Oh, yeah, sounds about right. I forgot it was even a Monday. I know. Can you believe we have only 2 days left in the year? Well, I guess 2.5, if you count the rest of today. Shut fuckers. It's a Monday. It is a Monday. I feel that. It is a Monday. I think our niece got us sick. She was coughing a bunch. Like frequently. So, I wonder if she got us sick. Kids in their Hagen's arms. So far, I feel okay. Knock on wood. Knock on wood. I don't want to get sick. Is this the Queen of Ubers? Hello, freak. Hello. Happy Monday. Hello, Brock. Hack. Kids are walking petri dishes. They really are. Like, the little one, the little man was fine. He didn't seem like he was under a cold or anything. But my niece was coughing a lot, so I wouldn't be surprised if that's where we picked something up. They're plague monkeys until they are like 8. Yeah, that sounds about right. Kids are at least 90% germs. Yep. And my niece loves to, like, I played with her. I'm sorry, I'm not sick. Because I was playing with her a ton, and she was coughing all over me. But so far, I'm okay. But oh my gosh, she was coughing a lot. And, you know, she's still young, so she doesn't really know to cover her mouth very well. So she was just coughing right in my face. And so I was sick the past few days, a bit better now. I'm glad they're doing better. There's a lot of, like, upper respiratory ick going around. Hello, Shaggy. Hello. I was having a pretty bad day until I passed by my previous shitty workplace. It closed down. Hey, fuck them. That's fucking right. Fuck them. Hello, Cena. Hello, girl. Hello, Jokester. Welcome in. If anything, my niece just made me sore. Oh my god, I think I threw my back out playing with her. She had me going all over the house, getting up, laying down, sitting down, picking her up. Oh my god. It took a lot out of me. I forget how much energy toddlers have. That girl wore me out. Ugh. Who would have thought a tiny person with no concept of personal hygiene, germs, or transmission vectors would be like small walking plagues? They are. Like, yeah. I used to babysit and, yeah, they definitely are. Look at me, dude, hi, dog. It's first when you give them candy. We didn't have any candy, but we had a bunch of cookies. Like, everyone made, like, cookies and stuff. And she was just loving it. She was loving the cookies and the tamales. Though, I think one of the tamales was too spicy. So she took, like, a bite. Because it was, like, cooled down and everything. But I think it was too spicy. And she was like, hot. It was so cute. Oh, it was so cute. Oh, look at King. Look at me. Open mouth coughs and Mintzey. Yeah, that's basically what she was doing. I was sneezed on. I was coughed on. And then my nephew kept trying to, because he's teething right now. So he kept trying to eat my fingers. He's like, ooh, let me, like I can feel his little teeth coming in. So he was trying to teeth on my fingers. So I was slobbered on too. Bunch of baby drool. It was so cute though. I'm glad one of the gifts I got him was a teething toy. So now I know it'll be put to good use. Because I got him one of those ones you can put in the freezer too. To help with the sore teethies and gummies. Those always come in handy. Anytime my nieces and nephews are over, I swear the entire household gets sick. Yeah, sounds about right. Sounds about right. Especially this time of year. Fingers aren't chicken fingers? No. Bro, I forgot how much, like, newborn, like, body strength they have. Like, it took me a second to get my hand free from him. Babies have that death grip. They have the death grip. Hello, Nick. Welcome in. He was like, let me numb on your finger. He's so cute, though. He's so cute. He's getting so big. Oh, my gosh. He's gonna be a big boy. He's gonna be big. He's got all the baby fat and stuff. He's so adorable. He got them rolls. Got the rolls. It's so cute. It's so cute. I don't know if it's because of their underdeveloped brains not having the same limiters that adult brains have to prevent injury. Probably. I mean, a lot of that could be it, too. Did you guys know that babies don't get kneecaps until they're about 2 years old? Like, they don't develop their kneecaps until they're 2 years old. That's why they're very, squishy. They're very squishy. I always forget that babies don't have kneecaps. So when I went to hold my nephew, I was like, oh my god. Oh, he's so cute though. He's so cute. I can't get over how adorable he is. And he's so tame compared to my niece. My niece is 2. And she's batshit crazy. Like, babies have more bones than an adult because some of them fuse as they age. That would make sense. He has not earned his knee privileges yet, no. He fell asleep in my arms for like 45 minutes. Oh my god. It was so cute. I was just swaying him back and forth. That, you know, the maternal instinct. I was just swaying him back and forth. It was so cute. Giving me baby fever. Hello, Riv. Hello. How's your stream? Oh, how's Marvel Rivals? How's your stream? Hello, Natsu. Hello, Vox. I'm just gushing over my niece and nephew. My nephew's been giving me baby fever like nobody's business. I'm like, Mintzey, they're expensive. Stop. Mintzey, they're expensive. Children are expensive. Children are expensive. Children are expensive. But he's so fucking cute. Oh. Hello, Riv. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome in. Hello. Welcome in, Raiders. Rivals was very sweaty today. I believe it. Every hero shooter is sweaty to a degree. Looked it up, yeah. Babies are born with like 275 to 300 bones. Adult humans have 206. Kneecaps are one of those bones made from a bunch fusing together. Oh, that makes sense. They are very expensive. Yeah. I get my baby fever every time I see my nephews and nieces too. Oh my god, yes. I saw them for Christmas, and my nephew is about 6 months old, so he's still fresh out the oven. And I'm like, don't do it, Mintzey, they're expensive. Oh, he's so cute. And he's such a chill baby. Like, he's the chillest little man ever. He just wants to be held, and he's happy. He's so cute. Hello, Cyclops! Children aren't just expensive, they are a lot of responsibility and time. Oh, absolutely. Yes. Absolutely. If you don't have McDonald's money, you don't have children money. We have McDonald's at home. Oh. Alas. Maybe one day. Perhaps. For now, I just have to see my niece and nephew more. And that'll cure, but also make my baby fever worse. They're just so cute. Hello, Sunny. Hello, Alien. I am making a mess. See, I can't even take care of myself, let alone a child. Let's be real. Good Lord. I am making a mess. Just do something cheaper, like buy. Yes. I'll be like, thank you for the like, Reeve. Best part is you can return your niece and nephew, also be the cool aunt. Oh, I definitely aiming to be the cool aunt. I got my niece a leapfrog for Christmas, and I also got her a really cute Charmander with like a winter hat on him. It's really cute. And then my nephew, I got him a teething toy that you can freeze, and I got him this like Baby Yoda little like, it's like a blankie set. It's really cute. I want to be the cool aunt. Ugh. I explain to patrol your siblings at the same time. Bop it on the car ride home. Oh my gosh. No, Mintzey Marsh. Not yet. They're still babies. No. Got 2 kids of my own, or at least a lot of people would say that. 2 big, fluffy, shedding animals that drive me up a wall enough. Love my dogs. But they are such a huge responsibility. I wouldn't want a real human child to take care of. That's fair. I have 5 cats and a dog. So I already have my hands full as far as, like, responsibility goes. yet. Yeah, no Mintzey merch yet. They're babies. They still babies. Not even getting a kid's a Mintzey mouse pad. What does the world come to? When I debut my 2.0 model with the plushies, I will get my niece and nephew a Mintzey plushie. Because it will be, it'll be safe for work. There's not going to be bits showing or anything. It'll be like a chibi. So I will get them a Mintzey plushie. One each. They will both get a Mintzey plushie. That's like more child appropriate merchandise. So we'll get them that. I have a mason jar on standby. Fuck you, Vincent. Don't put me in a jar. I'm saving now. I'll hold you to that. Yeah. Just be on the lookout. Tara's still working on my model, but she's getting there. She's making a lot of progress, so. The art itself is done. She's probably like halfway done with cutting the art, which is just basically prepping the art to be rigged. So the art itself is done. She's about halfway through cutting the art, and then comes the rigging. So getting there. Hello, Zan. I just realized that if you ever had a kid, you could actually call them Chibi Moon. You're so right. That would be adorable. Baby Moon, Chibi Moon. You're like Mintzey and getting them gifts. Chad has the kids' bags. Hey, I love spoiling my niece and nephew. They're adorable. Hello, Betty! That was gonna sneeze. Zena, thank you for the resubby. In the name of the moon, proceeds to smash through a window. You just buy anywhere plushies for my nephew. Kid cuts up everyone he gets. Jesus, like with like scissors. That's a bit concerning. That's a bit concerning. Nice burp, thank you. I'm drinking gamer sub, so I'm not super burpy. Yeah. It's a little concerning. I got my wifey the Sleepy Vaporeon plush. I want to get my niece one of those. I just don't know which one I want to get her yet. I'm thinking maybe Sylveon. Because, she likes pinks and stuff. So, maybe we'll get her the Sylveon one. Gamer subs? Yeah! I'm drinking the Darling in the Franxx one. It's strawberry kiwi. It's the I'm drinking the caffeine-free one. But yeah, the Darling in the Franxx one. It's a large. Thank you for the 10 given subby wubbies. Thank you. Did you guys know that I'm partnered with Gamer Subs? Oh my god. If you use code Mintzey at checkout, you can get 10% off your Gamer Subs order and support the kitty. Gamer Subs, what alcohol percentages have? 0, but you could probably add the alcohol. To be honest, I think a lot of the flavors would probably go well with like some mixed drinks, to be honest. You could definitely do it, I think.
Mintzey wave.
Hello, Jack Langer. Thank you for the resubby. Thank you for 5 months. My daughter loves mammal swine, And there's only one official plush, and it's like 5 inches tall, sitting. Oh my god, that's adorable. That's adorable. Wait, what? How did I not know you had a kid? I've known you for like 20 bajillion years. How did I not know you had a child? Hello, Jamaya. Hello, Jack. Delodge, thank you. Mammal swine is really cute. I do like mammal swine. It's goddaughter, not actual daughter. It's my best friend's kid. Oh, okay. Got you. Oh, you said goddaughter. I thought you meant my god. And then, like, I thought that was a whole different sentence. I read it wrong. Jamaica. Mammal swine is cute, though. I can't blame her. Hello, Jamaya. Are you excited for tomorrow? Are you excited for tomorrow, Jamaya? What are we up to today? Just got home. Probably gonna do some reacts. I am, me too. I'm still waiting for the fucking my microphone to come in. I'm still waiting on it. It was a throne gift that I still haven't gotten. And the tracking on it is, the last update to the tracking is like the 27th. I'm like, where is my microphone? I know it's with the holiday and everything, things have been busy, but it hasn't updated in 2 days. God damn it. She is a singer sometimes, though. She's gonna be addicted to gachas. I already know it. Fantastic. Wait, Mintzey's a kitty? Yes! I'm not a fucking squirrel! Fuck you. I'm a cat. I already got my Rodecaster. I already have my Rodecaster. I have my mixer and the XLR. I have my audio interface, but I'm just waiting for the microphone. And it's still not here. And it was, your item was picked up by a shipping partner at blah, 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 blah on the 27th. A delivery date will be provided when USPS receives this package. That is literally the only update I have. And it says USPS awaiting item. Well, give me my fucking microphone. It's got a Rodecaster, so cool. Yeah! So the Rodecaster has a built-in amp for the Shure mic. I got the Shure SM7B. So I just comboed those two. I'm very excited. And it will finally let me be able to use my microphone on one PC into the other. Because I am running a dual PC setup, so this audio setup will let me use one mic across 2 computers. Really? Yeah! Almost flavor is blue as fuck and quite tasty. Did I order hers? Hold on, I think I did. I'm pretty sure I got a mice. Down. Let me check my orders, because I don't remember. Yeah, I got Blue Screen Babe and Sakura Splash. Yeah. I'm still waiting on that, though. I have not got that order in yet. It's still only confirmed. Soon see some kind of tech whiz? Not at all, to be honest. No, well, I would say I have above average knowledge with technology, but that's mostly through like trial and error. Is the dual setup nice? It is. It's had like it's been a pain in the ass to a degree. But now that I've kind of got everything set up the way I want it, aside from my audio, I think it's great. Especially with how chunky my 2.0 is going to be, like file-wise. And the dual PC setup's going to be great. You're gonna make a tech wins by the time you're done with this. Yeah, for real. Look at me, Master Puns. Hello, thank you for the follow. But it's been a pain, the audio. Because I've been using a program called Wavecast, which is by Elgato. And I love their products, don't get me wrong. I have a Stream Deck, I have a Wavecast 3, I have a Elgato capture card. Everything it's just been the audio. It's just been the audio more than anything. Once I have an actual physical mixer and audio interface, I think that's gonna make a huge difference. So, my capture cards gave me like trouble one time, but other than that, it's been great. I had to upgrade my capture card because my other one was literally obsolete and always gave me trouble. So, the one I have now works much better. And I have a program called Mouse Without Borders to use one keyboard and one mouse across both computers. So that's like had little hiccups occasionally, but overall I'm very happy with it. Hello, Husky. But yeah, just audio. Honestly, that's just been my biggest thing is that I couldn't get my mic that's on my streaming computer to go into my gaming computer, even though the program I use is supposed to let me. I just kept running into issue after issue, so that's why I'm like, fuck it. I'm gonna get a physical audio interface, and this will fix all my issues. So, remember how much trouble the Razer Ripsaw capture card gave me? Bought a $20 Amazon card, haven't had the first minute of trouble, and I put some miles on it. Very nice. I got which one did I got? I got like the middle ground capture card by Elgato. I have the 4KS, and that one's been very nice. It's like their mid-tier capture card, and that one's been treating me much better than my original capture card. Hello, Molio. Hello, Lions. Look at me in. Hello, Leo. Who's alkaline? What? Alkaline? What about alkaline? So someone rate alkaline battery something? I do not know what you're talking about. I think you're tripping balls. I think you're tripping balls, Solange. I do not see anything. Are we doing more React? Yes! Your mom's an alkaline battery. I lick her every night. And your shakies? It's my gamer subs. It's my gamer subs. I have it in my astronaut tumbler. And it's the Darling in the Franks flavor. It is a strawberry kiwi and it's very good. It's very refreshing. Shake. I have their metal tumbler. It's really nice. I fucking love this. This is all I've been using is the metal tumbler that I got from Gamer Subs. Is your mom V9 or AA? Good question. Do not the battery. How do you think I charge up my autism? Is I like batteries. and I like batteries, and I like Nintendo Switch cartridges. Okay, let me switch to this scene and see if I can do this properly. One moment. If I trash that, is there a way to show it opaque? No. Default. Shoost. Is there not a way for me to do transparent through Shoost? One moment. Jesus. Okay, so that's the background I had, but how can I do transparent through Shoost? Have you done any reaction videos like reading to tornado videos? What do you mean reading to tornado videos? Her tornadoes. I am kind of iffy about watching tornado things, especially when Charlie got like DMCA'd for that. So I think I'll pass. Oh, here we go. Spout filter. I think I'll pass. I thought autism is your ally. I have been autistic all my life, but was only recently diagnosed when I was 26. Do not risk the wrath of copyright lawyers. It is swift and unforgiving, yes. Because he was watching briefly. He wasn't even watching the video. It was that one guy, Tim something. He does like the they do tornado chasing. Can't remember his name. I'm with you. Well, that's not what I'm trying to... Jesus. That's the wrong thing. Tim something. I don't remember. If I'm being honest. It wasn't even the guy's fault. Yeah, it was one of the DMCA companies, and I just don't feel like dealing with that headache. Reason why beauty's just a state of mind. Let it be make this transparent, you fucker. Like a copyright troll? No, this was a legitimate. This was a legitimate company. Reed Timmer, that's the name, yes. Oh, I see what I'm doing wrong. Hold on. I see what I'm doing wrong. One moment, sorry. Spout capture. state of mind. You don't even have to try. Nope. That was making me disappear. Oopsie. Wrong button. It's making me mad. Sorry. I'm trying to figure this out. Why is it not working? Spot OBS filter. Oh god, that broke me. Nope, wrong button. What's that? It's making me mad. Hello, Jewel, look at me. Do I have to chroma key it? Nope, not green. Bum dum dum. Nope, God, Jesus, nope. That wasn't it either. That was not it either. I am lost in the void. Install Spout 2 plugin, which is what I have. I'm not cool. Spout 2 capture. Now I'm 2D model. Now there's gonna be 2 of me. Yep, nope, that's not it. I took my meds and Mintzey disappeared. That's what happens. Gradient, blur, glow, drop shadow, crop. Motherfucker. RGB. I'm not cool. Wait, do I have myself in the wrong layer? Maybe that's it. Hold on. I'm going to disappear momentarily. Don't mind me, I'm back. And I just want to play with the filters. Kiss my mother with that mouth? I do. Every night, I tongue her down. Color correction, flare, exposure, mode, camera, screen effect, filter? No. Nope, none of those. Motherfucker, I know there's a way to do this. Oh my god, where's Tara when I need her? Oh, my lover, baby. Don't mind me, guys. What is she trying to do? I'm trying to make the background transparent so that you guys can see my screen. Like, I can just go back to my regular tracking, which is fine. I was using Shoost because it's pretty. I was just using Shoost because it's pretty. Recently watched your Dungeon and Soup reaction, quite the Giggle Gremlin. Yeah, that was fun. I did very much enjoy that. I plan to watch more of their work, because I did enjoy that. Can't wait for season 2, right? But okay. But I get love it. Capture with transparent background when you do game capture, or Spout 2 with OBS or other software. Hold on, let me go to his Patreon. Look at me in! Hello! Nice Redna. Look at me in. Music is kind of vibey, not gonna lie. Fuck yeah, it is. This is Love Me Harder by Woods. Went from Giggle Gremlin to Cackle Gremlin. Sometimes it looks like you're having a stroke. Probably because I lose my tracking if I turn my face too far. Yeah, I'm actually crazy. There is no music. YouTube watchers do not get the benefit of music. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Because YouTube's DMCA will kick me in the ass. They have live DMCA, so I cannot play music over there. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. I unfortunately cannot play music on the YouTubers. Because if I do, they'll take down the stream. They will take down the stream. I don't give a what. So I have a rough idea of what we're gonna watch today. I have a few ideas. What about copyright-free music from games? Can still be hit or miss, because I could, even though it's like DMCA free, I can still get hit with copyright claims. You listen to music from the 80s? Occasionally. To that you can't put links, I'm sorry. Gremlin, hello! Hello. Oh, here we go. I found a YouTube video on it. One moment. Oh, I see what she did. Okay. On the elevator, yeah, we don't give a what. Okay, now. Maybe. Sure, there's royalty-free artists out there with tracks you could use, but honestly, probably better to just avoid the hurdles altogether with YouTube. Yeah, YouTube's really fucking finicky. When trust even using DMCA free music on YouTube, isn't there an AI bot legitimately useless at its job? Yes, it is. And it's caused more issues than anything else. Na, 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 na. Sorry, one moment. Oh God, where am I? Why don't I see myself now? Oh my God. Oh, there I am. And they still double down on using it. Yeah, their AI bot is fucking worthless. See, using chroma keys is so hard because I have so many different colors. Oh my God, Jesus. Nope, that just deleted me. What the fuck? It suddenly got very dark. Who turned out the lights? Who turned out the lights? I'm in the void. This is why chroma keys don't work. Nope, that didn't. Oh my God. That's why chroma keys are so hard for me to use. I've got too many colors. Oh my God! Nope. I don't think it's gonna work. Oh my God. I don't think this is gonna work like I had hoped. What if I do like an orange? I don't think I have any orange in me. Apparently, according to that, I do. Well, that's not gonna work. Did you base your Mintzey avatar off of Claire from Iruma Kyun Demon School? No. I don't even know who that is. If I'm being honest, I have no idea who that is. I'll have to ask Tara because I can't figure this shit out. So maybe we'll just switch back to YouTube Studio. I just wanted to use some nice filters. I think I just have to close Shoost now. Don't save. Wait. Hold on. Buried in Vegas, we don't need to check them. I don't wanna think too much. Mention tattoos, I don't wanna think it through. Baby, I'm so stupid in love. Choose a background color picker. Default, transparent, and capture. Yes. Why is it transparent? Oh, yo, I think I broke it. Fantastic. Okay, hold on. I'm breaking shit. One moment. One moment. I'm busy breaking things. I wanna think too much. Let's get matching tattoos. Not a one way. What did I do? I'm about to lose my fucking mind, bro. Let me reopen VTube Studio. I don't know how I fucked it up. But I fucked it up. Christ. It's thinking. One moment. I don't want to think it through, baby. I'm so stupid in love. I love breaking things. Spout capture. Yep. Why is it... Okay, sorry. Oh, there we go. Never mind, problem solved. Problem solved, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I love breaking things. Fixed. I'm just stupid. My bad. Don't mind me. I'm stupid. Oh, pardon me. Giddy, 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 giddy all day. Bye. I solved it. Shoost. Okay, there we go. There we go. I'm so smart. Not really. Not that close. Oh my god. There we go. Not that close. Jesus. Lord have mercy. Hey. There we go. I was trying. That's what I was trying to do. Jesus Christ, have mercy. Oh my god. Oh, but now I'm far too dark. Hold on. Oh, Jesus. I'm summoning Jesus. Okay, everything's fine. Don't even worry about it. It's just fine. Giddy all day. Giddy, 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 giddy all night. Okay. I am ascending. Hey, now that I got that problem solved, we can actually do things. We can actually do things. Oh my god. I just wanted to play with the filters and shoost. Because I can do things like this. There. Like this. If they'll show up. Oh, there they go. I am ascending. Why is it only showing on me? Yeah, and do stuff like that. What an interesting first two videos combination. $300,000 of debt to flee Trump's America, financial audit, women ruin video games. And then there's Charlie. She is the most annoying user. I've been listening to a lot of financial audit when I'm editing. I love Caleb. I love Caleb. Yeah, I've been listening and watching a lot of financial audit. Can a mod pin that, please? Thank you. Yeah, my selection is interesting for sure. And there's Windigooing, Creepcast, Caleb again. I kicked off his bitch wife. I fucking love Caleb, bro. Crying because she committed a crime. There's Meat Canyon, Coffeezilla, Charlie. I have quite a selection. The algorithm loves to bless me with crazy combinations. He is suing me. He dropped a nuke, destroying the world with the CIA time paradox. I fucking love Caleb, bro. I love his stuff. Okay, now that we can actually do stuff, well, I figured everything out. Your YouTube is a magical place. Yes, it is. Conker's bad Florida armor. I'm to eat yum. Slurs! Max Slur. Oh, Max Slur's in a video! Deadlock review. It's a team game. Slurs. Caleb, what are you? I love Caleb when Caleb just gets so irritated. He's just like, die, you creature, die, creature, you creature, die. No. Oh, Caleb is great. I fucking love him. Watching financial audit makes me feel much better about my debt because it's nowhere near any of these people's debts. It's fucking crazy. It makes me feel not so bad about my debt. Sounds like a spell. I cast slurs. Nowhere near half as stupid as some of these people. Yes, I admit, I've had bad financial choices in the past, but I've definitely learned a lot, and I've learned to be a lot more responsible. Over the years, I've bought 1,300 China dolls and accumulated $3.2 million of debt. I'm sorry I'm paycheck to paycheck, but my credit score is over 700. Very nice. Yeah. learn from my mistakes, and I at least admit, yeah, I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, that was stupid of me. No, I shouldn't have spent that money. No, I shouldn't have got that thing. I did not need that thing. I wanted that thing, right? I think I've come a long way with my budgeting and being better with my money. It's not perfect. It's not perfect. But I definitely feel like I've improved over the years. When you fuck up on occasion, everyone knows it takes some kind of stupid to fail. Look at the situation, go, this didn't work, so I'm gonna do it again. Yeah, I think that's the biggest thing about people on his show is they try to rationalize why they did it in the first place rather than just admitting, yeah, that was stupid of me, I shouldn't have done that. They try to rationalize why they did said thing and that doing said thing was okay. Like, yeah, it's, people on that show, I just want to, you know. Should I go on financial audit, guys? He's not far from me. No. He's in Austin. He's in Austin. People on financial audit make me angry. Yeah. Yep. I just want to punch him through the screen. Because, like, and usually it's, like, people even much older than me. I'm like, how stupid can you be? The people on this show are just idiots. It's like watching Maury. If instead of pregnancy, it was massive financial mishandling. Yeah. Who's gonna shame me because I brought a $160 action figure? There was one guy, he was a Pokemon card scalper. And that was his business. Oh my god, I can't remember which one it was, but even Caleb was just sitting there rolling his fucking eyes at him. Yeah, my business of scalping Pokemon cards and overselling them for $200, $300 the price. My only expenses from bills and normal needs is video games and gift subs. Mine is occasionally a game on Steam and like 2 or 3 subscriptions to things I use every day. So it's not so bad. It's not that bad. I need to piss. I've been drinking a lot of gamer soap, so before we dive into anything just yet, let me go take a pee-pee. I did not abandon you guys. I had to take a piss. I had to take a piss. Problem scalpers believe they're just so damn clever that they'd only buy things that are surefire movers. Scalpers can get fucked. Scalpers can get fucked. Hello, Raccoon! Every time a scalper loses money, an angel gets his wings. Y'all ever seen Messing with Scalpers? There was one specifically that I'm thinking of. The guy just takes his cart when he's not looking. Even Meat Canyon made a video on it. Papa Meat, Pokemon card scalpers, and at Target. Resale of new items just needs to be illegal. Technically, scalping is illegal, but it's not. The laws on it are not reinforced. The laws around scalping is a joke. Is an actual fucking joke. Fuck scalpers. I think we can all agree with that. Yeah. Yeah. I think we can all agree that scalpers can get bent. It's hard to prosecute. Ah, that's what it is. Okay. It's hard to go after someone for it legally. That makes sense. When I started out Pokemon cards and my coworker put a 2-pack per person limit just to spice. Good, fuck them. And like even when I go to get cards, like I'll get like one of the big ones, like a handful of the singles, and maybe a dimple pack. That's it. Like I always make sure to leave some for everyone else. Like otherwise I feel bad. Like I can't. I couldn't do that. It would bother me so much. I get just a little bit for myself, and I'm happy with that. Do you have any other animals besides Dakota? So Dakota is the doggo, and I have 5 cats. From oldest to youngest, it is Joy is my oldest. Then I have Twixie, like the candy bar Twix. And then I have Thor and Loki, and then my youngest is Apollo, my baby. Selling to another market is one thing. Exploiting the heck out of a market to exploit people is another. It is a gray area, but it's not hard to know if you're providing value versus exploiting people. Yeah. Remember the guy who posted his savings, as in a full pallet of 3080s? Which someone said, I'm just going to steal them, and then he did. I forgot if I've told the story here, but back when the SNES Mini came out, I was waiting in a midnight launch line, and the dudes in front of us were professional shoe buyers, fucking sneakerheads. Like, their job was lining up for launching and snapping up pairs and selling online. They were shocked when we told them that we were buying for ourselves to play. See, people like that are the scum of the earth. I'm gonna be honest. I'm sorry. It's worse when you know that 90% of what they pull just goes in the trash. Oh, absolutely. I actually keep and collect my cards. I have some cards that are graded too. Like, I've been a fan of Pokemon since I was like 6 or 7. So, and I even played, believe it or not, I played the trading card game competitively for many years. I still have my gym badges. Do they tolerate each other? Oh yeah, they get along great. Yeah, no, all my babies get along very well. Let me see. I know I posted a picture on here of my cards, my Mintzey Moon Pokemon badges. Should come up. Nope, that's not it. I was a competitive Pokemon player back in the day. I was a competitive Pokemon player. Strategies, get you, baby. Oh, here we go. From Mintzey Moon badges. Aha, found it. Like, see? Look. You see the one on the far left? Yeah. Yeah. Back in my day, I used to play Pokemon. Did you go to Worlds? No. I qualified, did not go. I qualified, did not go though. It was fun though. It was fun. I do miss my days of playing Pokémons. I think that's the only thing that I've played like competitively, like to that degree, like on a like semi-pro level. At least back in that time, right? Pokemon has changed a lot since then. But I mean, I was like 9 or 10 when I qualified, so yeah. Some Mintzey lore. I had a few more of like these badges. I just don't know where they're at. Like the actual like expansion pack badges. I just don't know where I put them. Chance yet. I've not been feeling great the last few days. This is my first time streaming in like 4 days. Yeah, because the last time I streamed was Christmas. Sorry, your voice is hammered. Yeah, I just haven't been feeling that great. The hubby is sick. I'm just hoping I don't get sick. Mintzey descending from her corner of the galaxy to lay waste to the Pokemon scene. Hello, Tykes! I don't feel so bad. I don't feel great, but I don't feel horrible. I just feel I was just kind of crummy. So, like, not terrible, but not great, right? Just kind of crummy. You sound sick. Oh, I probably have, like, I bet I got congestion. Like, it's in there. You sound like you should have slept in. I've been sleeping in the past 4 days. If I stay in bed that long, it just makes me feel worse. I got a bit of time to watch this. I've gotten really far in Legends. Very nice. Very nice. Last one I played was Scarlet and Violet. So, honestly, I'm probably just going to wait until until the next generation comes out. Hello, Charles. Look him in. Hello. Yeah, I'm going to wait till the next generation, which is allegedly called, what is it, Winds and Waves, Tides and Wind, something like that. Got the shiny charm in Scarlet and Violet under a month, a grind. Hell yeah! I was doing shiny hunting without the charm. Did you know they arrested the Grinch in Chicago, Aurora? What did he do? Tea, chicken soup, salt and crackers, lots of water. Generally speaking, is best for sickness. I actually got a bunch of soup. I bought some for Chat's husband because he's under the weather. So I bought a bunch of soup. Gonna wait for the next gen Pokemon game? Yeah, we'll see how it is. I'm skeptical, but we'll see how it is. I am skeptical about it, but we'll see. All my ladies, put your hands up. So, we'll see. Scarlet and Violet, if it didn't run like fucking shit on the Switch 1, I think it would have been an alright game. It just didn't really run very well. Pokemon games have been very hit or miss. Lately, I really did enjoy ZA. I've heard ZA is a very mixed bag. I really liked Arceus, but I don't know. I didn't want to drop another $70 for a game that I'll play once. PlayStation 13 is a fun bid. That's the one I was thinking about. Scarlet Violet is so much more enjoyable on the Switch too. It runs at more than 10 FPS. Yeah, it's like the hubby has a Switch too. And I watched him play for a little bit and I could, yeah, the difference is crazy. I finished Arceus, so I'm going to get it again so I can play it. People talking about Pokemon make me feel old. Last game I played was White. Ooh, Black and White is so good though. The one Pokemon game that ever got a sequel. Like mainline Pokemon game. You know what I wish they would bring back though? You know what I wish they'd bring back? Rangers, please. Please, please. Rangers was so good, please. I beg Nintendo, please. You'll bring me back as a customer if you bring back Pokemon Rangers. You'll bring me back. My favorite Pokemon game was Heart Gold. My favorite is Pearl, the original Pearl. Not that monstrosity of a remake. Original Pearl and Heart Gold, yeah. Original Pearl and Heart Gold. I would love to see Rangers back. That would be I'd be so happy. I'd be so happy. Bring back Rangers. Mintzey Pokemon Pearl is my first game. Yeah, it's still to this day my favorite. It's still to this day my favorite. Did you have the chunky ass Dialga Palkia pre-order, Silas? I think I have the Palkia one somewhere. I still have my copy for my DS Lite. Yeah, I have my original copy of Pearl. I still have my OG copy that I probably have like 800 hours in. My first Pokemon was Red, the original Red. My first Pokemon game was Crystal. I want to say I think it was Crystal. Something like that. Pearl was my first Pokemon game. Still love Turtwig. Piplup still my favorite. I still have my original Piplup to Emporion cards that I won with in the TCG. I also have the Palkia one somewhere. I got Diamond, but they were out of Dialga. Oh, I got you, yeah. And I will not see a dime from me again after their absolute buffoonery in relation to Power World, you know? That's valid. I can't blame you there. That is understandable. My first was yellow on the original Game Boy. The whole black and green aesthetic and all that. Oh, yeah! One thing I'd love to see, though I doubt it'll happen, as cursed as it sounds, a Dynasty Warriors style Pokemon game, like in the same vein as Hyrule Warriors or Fire Emblem. Ooh, I feel like that could totally work. First Pokemon game was Blue on an original Game Boy Color that I got for my 10th birthday. I still have my original Game Boy SP. It's like the sapphire color. It's like a deep blue. That's really pretty. It's scratched up a bit. But I still have my original SP. My first was Fire Red. Ooh, Fire Red was good. I actually honestly enjoyed Fire Red. The only Pokemon game I've played was Sword and Shield. I don't know if I liked Sword and Shield or Scarlet and Violet better. I'm not sure. The Chimchai, monkey. Pokemon Pearl, as much as I have nostalgia for, There's zero reason to play it now with Platinum. They did that game dirty with the Dex Fire Elite Four members. Having 3/5 of his team not fire type. That's... I forgot about that, yeah. You know, I have Diamond and Pearl, but I've never played Platinum. I think we have Platinum somewhere. I'd have to check. First Pokemon was Crystal. Yeah, I think mine was Crystal. I want to say my first game was Crystal. You know what I would love to see them bring back is like games like kind of like the spin-off games like Pokemon XD and Pokemon Coliseum. Fuck, I love those games so much. I love those games so much. They're so good. They were so fucking good. Yeah, and Mystery Dungeons. They have Mystery Dungeons on the Switch. Can't remember how many generations it's behind though. They do have a Mystery Dungeons on the Switch, but I can't remember. I know it definitely doesn't have Scarlet and Violet, and I don't think it has Sword and Shield? I don't remember. But it's definitely missing quite a few generations. Needs to come back somehow, like new games. Yeah! Super Mystery Dungeon that stopped with X and Y. Oh, yeah, no, that sounds right. Yes, that sounds right. That sounds right. I'm hoping maybe once we get the next generation of Pokemon, we'll see more spin-off games like, you know, Mystery Dungeons, maybe Rangers. Maybe Rangers. Maybe Rangers. I'm huffing copium right now. The Such Mystery Dungeons is a remake of the first pair of games, which were Gen 3 with some reveals of Gen 4. Oh, that's right, duh. Actually, I have XD and Coliseum. I have both as well. They're so good. I have my original XD too. I don't know if Rangers works without the stylus input. Well, Switches have touchscreen, right? So, I mean, it could still work, no? So, yeah, it could still work. It could still work. They can still do it. Favorite gen has to be 7. The original Sun and Moon had such a good overall villain, and updated Ultra Ones had a really fun epilogue story, and the boss fight that has ended many Nuzlocke's rather. Yes. Hello there. Hello, Melon! But the name of the mechanic was Capture Styler. I think they'd maybe make something Rangers-like, but not Rangers. Well, it's Nintendo. We never know. It's Nintendo. You never fucking know. Even though I grew up loving Pokemon and loving Nintendo, I can't deny that they've gone downhill. It's unfortunate. It is. They've gone downhill. I know, would it be done cheaply, if at all? Yeah, probably. Hey, people. Hi, TF. I might go get a little more water, and then we'll get to videos. We'll get into videos. I drink all my gamer subs. I have consumed all my gamer subs. Okay, water has been obtained. Just regular water. I've had enough gamer subs today. No such thing. Okay. Hello, Nards, welcome in. Sorry, I'm crunching into your ears shut. Okay, let me turn off music. Turn on that. Oh, God. Mintzey crunch. Yes. There we go. I forgot these things are spicy. Mintzey crunch with a double voice and extra reverb. Actually, how many calories is in this? Oh, it's not too bad. How much is a serving per 30 grams? That tells me nothing. Oh, I'm just gonna have a few. I'm good. This is the first person I've donated to on Twitch. Wait, what? You donated to me? Oh, the biddies. Thank you. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you, Dark. How many grams in the whole thing? 105. Oh, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Thank you, Dark. It's the bulky, so it's so bulky. Like a mesh. Yeah. Ah, Pigeon, thank you. Pigeon, thank you for the 5 gifted. Dark, thank you for the baddies. Thank you. Thank you. Mintzey got Chatter's a biddy card. Yes. That's all I wanted, just a couple. I'm trying to do a calorie deficit. So I've been watching my calories the last 4 days. Trying to shed off a couple pounds so I can have a snatched waist. I love my thickness everywhere else. I just need the little bit of belly pudge to be gone. I wash my calories too as I go into my mouth. Big on pudge. I don't mind being pudgy. I don't mind being pudgy everywhere else. Just the belly. The belly needs to go. It needs to go. Be gone. I've been wearing a waist trainer. I've been doing a calorie deficit. So we're Gucci. It's just my conditions make it a little harder to lose weight. My endometriosis and my PCOS. I'm making music with my friends. Can you check out my song? I Will Pass. I'm sorry. That's not a way to promote you and your friends' music. I appreciate the offer, but I'm gonna have to pass. Hello, Mintzey! Thank you for the berries. Sadly, you don't get to choose where the fat gets taken from. As long as it doesn't get taken from the titties, I'm fine. Just leave them alone. Those can stay. Those can stay. Points for honesty, I guess, for real though. No, it's true to VTubers now that I know have endometriosis. It fucking sucks. I have stage 4. I'm eventually gonna have surgery to remove it, but I'm being a pussy about it. I just don't want to be in pain, but it is one of, not really a cure, but it's like a temporary fix, because like even when you have it surgically removed, it can still come back. So it's very hit or miss. A lot of people have endometriosis. It's generally considered underdiagnosed and pretty prevalent. Yes. On average, it takes people 5 to 7 years to get diagnosed with it, because doctors don't want to ever listen to women. They even found it in a woman's brain. And I wish I was joking, but I am not. How? Because it can spread throughout your entire body. It's like there's like doctors trying to get it reclassified as a type of cancer because it spreads and acts like cancer. Yeah, because it acts like cancer. It has a mind of its own. And even if you say you have a full hysterectomy, you get everything taken out. That way you're not producing estrogen anymore, right? If the endometriosis is severe enough, it will produce its own estrogen. So even a full hysterectomy is not a cure. What the fuck? Yeah. Doctors don't listen to anyone. No. I feel you, Iron. I do. I just meant specifically about, like, PCOS, endometriosis, things like that. Because my primary care doctor said for women, they're behind, like, 25 years as far as women's health goes. But I totally get you. I do. Especially when it comes to mental health. I completely understand. I do. As someone who also has depression and stuff, I feel for you. I do. Good luck with that. Yep. I've just had many doctors tell me, I'll just have some kids and then worry about it. Or I'll go back on birth control, do this, do that. It's mostly like bandaging it rather than like trying to solve the root cause. Behind or just dragging their feet behind on purpose. I could rant about it all day. And it's just bloody disgusting how people blatantly discriminate. We should be past that by now. If the lady is in trouble, help the lady. I've always had, like, female doctors, and they still treat me like shit on a shoe when it comes to things like PCOS and endometriosis. And I'm like, you are quite literally a woman yourself. What the fuck? Ugh. Just have some kids. You'll be fine. That is such a stupid thing for a doctor to recommend. How is that meant to help? Well, I live in Texas. So that should tell you everything you need to know. pretty much. Not do it, yup. Hello, Paladin. I just don't need men as their enemies with sisters like those. Yup, quite literally. Texas is a red state. We all know that, right? So, like, let's just say, oh my God, I can't take this anymore. This is too much. And then let's say I don't want kids, right? If I were to go into the doctors right now and be like, hey, take it all out, they would be like, they can deny me. They're like, oh, but you haven't had kids yet. You're going to regret your choice. Yada, 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 yada. They can tell me no. I don't know how the UK compares to America in terms of doctor treatments, but we have some bellends here too. Oh, I'm sure it's... Y'all have your ups and downs too. I don't think there's really any perfect world when it comes to healthcare. Obviously, some places are better and some places are worse, but I don't think there's any, like, perfect world. May just be an outside looking in perspective, but it seems like some women who look down on others because they haven't gone through childbirth. Yeah, it probably, I wouldn't put it past it. I wouldn't put it past them. Doctors are human. No person is perfect. Well, no, I'm not saying that. I meant perfect healthcare. I know doctors aren't perfect, but they also don't need to be big duty stinky heads. There's some of that. There's also women who look down on others for not having a child the right way. Oh, for having a C-section? Yeah, I've heard that. I have heard that, and that's very crummy and very shitty and very... just why? Why have that mentality? There was a YouTube short that I watched that made fun of how a lot of ancient Greeks doctors' solution for women health problems was just to get pregnant. Never thought that Texas healthcare was so behind. It's a red state. It's a red state, so... Oh my God, I forgot. Whose video was I watching? Hold on, I need to verify this info before I say the wrong thing. Did it? Thank you for the stubby, Dark. Oh my God. Thank you. Okay, I thought this is the last thing I'll bring up about it, but I always go back to this just because it's wild. But I heard about the It's just so funny. The earliest versions of the chainsaw, called osteotomes, were invented in the late 18th century by Scottish doctors Aitken and James Jeffrey to assist in childbirth by cutting through the woman's pelvic bone and cartilage during a procedure called a symphysiotomy, widening the birth canal when a baby was too large to pass. This is a fact I love to bring up all the time. It's crazy. Oh, it made it less traumatic. You've heard of Chainsaw Man, but have you ever heard of Chainsaw Woman? We had to invent vibrators to stop older women from fantasizing about killing their husbands. Women are scary. Women are scary, even as a fellow woman. Women are scary. That was a time. I couldn't help it. I learned that fact like forever ago, and I just love to bring it up. It's crazy. From Chainsaw Man to Chainsaw Womb. I don't think my you know how like you know if a guy gets kicked in the nuts, they're like, oh man, I felt that in my nuts. I'm like, reading that fact and learning that fact, my coochie recoiled and shriveled up back into my body. Kick to the groin. Oh, especially when you hit that bone. Yeah. I was a tomboy growing up. I would climb trees. I would wrestle with the boys, right? I've been kicked in the groin bone. That shit hurts. That shit fucking hurts. It's pain you can't really describe. It doesn't matter what you have down there. It's a sensitive reproductive organ with tons of nerve endings. Yes. I've been kicked in the groin. That shit hurts. That shit hurts. It's pain that spreads across your body from the groin to the bum. Ooh. That reminds me of like what a symptom that pregnant women can get. It's called thundercrotch. That's what that reminds me of, Dark, the way you described it. Sounds about right. And does that make them into Zeus? Unfortunately not. Thundercrotch sounds like something that would be at an age anime. Fall ladder hit my groin, still hurts to think of. I believe it. I was learning to ride a bike, rode into a tree, handle pads turn 90 degrees. I went forward, pain sent me into a seizure. Jesus, Dave. I thought that was just when Cha-Cha slammed her thighs together hard enough. Unfortunately not. Thundercrotch, the new superhero. It's gonna be one of those days. Yes, we ramble about everything and anything. Okay, we'll get to the video. I'll stop rambling. All right. The yawn. I am sleepy. It also doesn't help that it gets dark out by like 5:30. All right, chat. Are you ready? Are you ready for more, Seth? This one has been requested a lot. Like, a lot. I think this is probably the most requested Seth video that you guys have asked for. It is Space Station 13 review. A help. Clown grief, please ban he. By Seth. So get ready. We're about to dive into it. I have my water. And I'm ready. I'm nervous, but I'm ready. Let me turn it up just a smidge. Let me know how the audio is really quick.
Hey people, Seth here. Today, I'll be covering a very niche, very infamous, and very autistic game that
Alright, we're off to a good start. We're off to a good start. I am excited. Hey people. How's the audio, by the way? Alright, let's get into it. Hey chat, Mintzey here. We're watching another Seth video.
Hey people, Seth here. Today, I'll be covering a very niche, very infamous, and very autistic game that everyone's asked me to cover since day one. A game where you and many other real, living people with questionable social intelligence
Oh fuck, great. What was that?
role-play together on the worst space station in the universe, where aliens, shapeshifters, and traitors working for rival corporations are the least of your concern, where the greatest threat to your own existence are your own crew members. Hungry? Come to the station canteen, where the food is definitely poisoned. Injured? Head on down to medical, where half a medication has been relabeled as happy pills.
Happy pill, painkiller.
Discouraged? You can try taking a painkiller instead, but it wasn't a painkiller, it was LSD. Having a bad
Well, I mean, that's one way to solve the pain, I
painkiller
guess.
instead, but it wasn't a painkiller, it was LSD. Having a bad trip? Don't worry, there's a security officer nearby to help, but he can't respond because he was murdered and replaced by a genetically modified monkey wearing his uniform.
What? Oh my god, what is this game?
Murdered and replaced by a genetically modified monkey wearing his uniform. Hallucinating? Keep calm and focus on what's
it's a
real.
spider.
Unfortunately for you, the supermassive black hole expanding towards you is not a hallucination. It is, in fact, very real.
The emergency shuttle has been called.
Welcome to Space Station 13. Space Station 13 has a very simple premise. Everyone has a job.
I like how he says 13. 13. 13.
Very real.
The emergency shuttle has been called.
Welcome to Space Station 13. Space Station 13.
I can't get over how he says it. 14. 13.
13 has a very simple premise. Everyone has a job. Your objective? Do your best to delay the station's inevitable
It kind of vaguely reminds me of RimWorld. A little bit.
destruction, either at the hands of antagonists or at the hands of your own incompetent crew. Normally, I give a final score for a game at the end of a video. Not this time. Space Station...
The emergency shuttle has been called. It will arrive in 10 minutes. Justification. I stubbed my toe. Ow. Fuck. Call it. Valid reason. You know, yeah, valid.
13, 10 out of 10.
14.
Amazing. Spectacular. Don't play it. If I'm being perfectly honest with you, Space Station 13 is a fantastic game, but I genuinely don't recommend you play it. Why? Because the engine it's running on is probably older than you. Because the...
When was... Wait, what is it called?
You play it. Why? Because the engine...
Beyond. When was Beyond engine? The Beyond engines developed started around 1994 to 1995, initially as a project called Dung. Is this the same thing? I think it's the same thing, right? Yeah. Okay, yeah. So it's just slightly older than me. by like a year or two. It's not that bad.
Fantastic
Not
game,
that
but I
bad.
genuinely don't recommend you play it. Why? Because the engine it's running on is probably older than you, because the interface is a convoluted mess, and only usable because me and every other autistic chimpanzee who plays this game has committed the hotkeys to muscle memory because of the insane time investment and commitment required for you to learn a single role, and because, to be perfectly honest, the servers can't handle all of you. At best, we can handle like 30 extra players before you grind the servers to a halt. For all
30. Why is he? I love the way he's saying his numbers. We worked under fair conditions. Questionable.
we can handle like 30 extra players before you grind the servers to a halt. For all these reasons, Space Station 13 always was and always will be a niche title. And maybe that's for the best. But I can offer you something else. I've already killed your hopes and dreams of playing the game, so instead let me share some stories of my wonderful experience with Space Station 13. These stories span several years and several different servers.
Acquire 150 units of blood. Fail. Assassinate Marcus Harold, the assistant. Success. Steal the station blueprints. Fail. Escape on the shuttle or an escape pod alive and free. Fail.
The names of which will forever stay anonymous because I respect their privacy, and because I've received threats from some of the more colorful servers to not mention them by name, or else.
Don't worry, I'll keep my mouth shut. My silence is golden. And then just a smiley face.
What's gonna happen if I don't comply? Are they gonna hire a Bitcoin assassin to run me over with his mobility scooter? Is he gonna stab me with his insulin pen? I don't know. But between you and me, I hate having cum delivered to my mailbox. And
What? Excuse me? Wouldn't that be like a biohazard?
don't know. But between you and me, I hate having cum delivered to my mailbox and would prefer to keep it that way. Anyway, I remember the first time playing Space Station very vividly. My friends told me to download it and hop on some shitty server. It had furries and erotic roleplay.
Perfect. Perfect. Could you really ask for more? An 18 plus MRP server for furries by furries. You know what? This is great. This is great. Is that where the gallons went? It went, yes. It went to Seth.
More on that later. I entered around as an assistant, my job to give assistance, and to get my hands burnt off trying to hack into places I don't have access to. As I'm screwing around with airlock wires, my friend comes running down the hallway, dragging someone's unconscious body.
Oh, no.
Frantically, he tells me, "Seth, quick, can you open this door?" Sensing the urgency in his voice, I do. He throws the body inside and sprints away. The airlock closes. 3 seconds later, something explodes. What the fuck was that? I ask. Oh yeah, I fed him potassium and water pills. It takes a while to metabolize. My friend had just murdered a man in cold blood by turning his body into a living, ticking potassium bomb. As soon as the man's by turning his body into a living, ticking potassium bomb. As soon as the man's digestive juices cracked through the potassium tablet, it reacted violently with the water in his stomach and exploded, killing him from inside out. After such a horrific display of homicide, I realized, hey, this game's pretty good. Fast forward a few weeks and I'm learning roles, calling shots, and ignoring every single rule of the server. I also ignored every single rule of medicine. I was a surgeon, top of my class, destined to go where no licensed professional ever has. Also, my friend's girlfriend started playing with us. To put it bluntly, she wasn't very good, but she was very interested in progressing the medical field in any way possible. Cargo had just delivered us some complimentary pizza, as thanks for patching up their boys after they got a little too intimate with the xenomorphs on mining station. Brilliance flashed.
Excuse me? They did what to a xenomorph? I mean, I can't blame them. I would too.
After they got a little too intimate with the xenomorphs on mining station. Brilliance flashed before my eyes. My pupils widened. I started physically sweating because she said the words I've always dreamt of hearing. Please turn me into a pizza. And so I got to...
cannibalism?
I've always dreamt of hearing, please turn me into a pizza. And so I got to work. Nurse, get me my scalpel, tweezers, protractor, bone gel, and the rest of the unfinished pizza. One horrified clown watched in the operating theater as I cleanly hacked off and cauterized her hands and feet. I opened the pizza box and began attaching her new cheesy limbs.
Oh
Help!
my
Sec to
God.
surgery. The clown blurted out. He's turning her into a Papa John's. The head of medical stormed in with a host of security officers to detain me, but they were too late. Her
Pagly, something, the anal, wow. Wow! The anal clown has beautifully honks Pag, the anal clown, in the chest with the gilded bike horn. What a name. Oh, he farted too.
Her hands and feet had already been replaced. Surprisingly, she could walk just fine on a pair of pizza feet, but her lack of opposable pizza thumbs meant that she couldn't really hold anything, let alone pick them up in the first place. However, her pizza hands did make for a convenient and portable source of nutrition. Despite her numerous protests that she consented to the surgery, the head of medical demoted me on the spot.
I'm demoting you right now. It's okay. Giggles. I asked for this. The fuck are you doing? Oh my God.
That she consented to the surgery, the head of medical demoted me on the spot and banned me from ever practicing medicine, claiming that you can't consent to being a pizza. I was thrown in jail for the rest of the round. Clearly, there was no appreciation for the arts on this station. So, many rounds later, me and my friends found a new purpose, cleaning up the server, one erotic furry role.
Oh no. Nyana Kawaii says I can go harder. Nana Kawaii says if you want.
Role play at a time, using telecommunication.
Will Fit opens a book titled I Love Pussy and he keeps reading it intently. I'd read it too, let's be for real. I'd read it. Must have been a good read. Moans.
Time, using telecommunications and meta-communications, I expertly pinpoint.
Oh my God. The days of Skype. No, I have you on Discord. That's the modern platform for the thinking man and the doxed man. Oh God.
I expertly pinpointed areas of high homosexual intent, namely the dorm rooms and the showers. As two Khajiit-looking catmen meet privately with one another, they will, inevitably, start writing words such as, "Ooh, Mayak has a barbed prickly surprise for you, my friend," and, yes, not me with your thick Tajiran trunk." This is completely unacceptable. Once an act of high
Brother. What? Oh my God. You hear a honk. Rajira has pushed Raver. You slipped on the floor. Rajira whispers, "Let's do it, rough kitten." Oh my God.
homosexual intent is in motion, several of our men would mobilize as they groan, moan, and spit out.
Oh my God. Raj Hiza moans in pleasure.
phone and spit out hairballs on each other, a security officer would barge in, flashbang the feline fornicators, and tag team baton them into submission before another officer handcuffs them to the bed. On the other side of a contaminated dorm room, our team's atmospheric technician sets explosive C4 charges against the station glass. Quickly, we evacuate the biohazard exclusion zone and seal the airlocks. Romeo and Juliet barely
What the fuck is going on? Romeo and Juliet. Oh my god. Jazzy says, what the fuck is going on?
barely have enough time to recover from the flashbang before the charges detonate, depressurizing the room and sucking their bodies out into the black vacuum of space. Another job well done. Many explosive decompressions later, erotic roleplay was considered a real occupational hazard. The Tajaran Cat Boys got creative, started doing group sessions instead.
Oh
but these
my
were
god, it's a whole orgy. Bro, out of all the games you could ERP in, why this? Why specifically this one?
sessions later, erotic roleplay was considered a real occupational hazard. The Tajaran Cat Boys got creative, started doing group sessions instead. But these were quickly crushed by my friend playing the best
Oh my
roboticist
God.
I've ever seen in my life. The airlock doors to their sodomy chamber were welded shut.
Sodomy chamber.
To prevent interruptions, so he drilled right through them with a gigantic combat mech. The
Well,
air
that
inside
works.
was heavy with a sickly sweet smell of wet fur balls and
Ew.
toxoplasmosis. The furries didn't even
Toxoplasmosis. That's what you get from cats. Like their litter boxes. Oh my god.
sickly sweet smell of wet fur balls and toxoplasmosis. The furries didn't even have time to react before he started unloading shell after shell of flashbang grenades, and thus we all got banned. We paid the price. But to see half the server get flashbanged unconscious for 10 minutes straight, priceless. The
Jesus.
server didn't last long.
Yeah, that makes sense. Why it didn't last
Get
long.
flashbanged unconscious for 10 minutes straight, priceless. The server
Hold on, I'm trying to read that. Are you sure you want to activate your micro bomb implant? This will cause you to explode.
server didn't last long anyway. The admin's mom shut it down as soon as she saw the electricity bill. So me and my friends went on to enrich other servers. I even got good at being a
God.
chemist. In other words, I always stole the syringe gun at the start of a round and filled it with lethal doses of chloral hydrate. For my own protection, of course. I also gave whatever chemical anyone requested, which gives me some moral ambiguity and 2 degrees of separation from any pranks or murders that took place as a result of said chemicals. If a clown asks for space lube, he's gonna get
What's the difference between regular lube and space lube? What? What's the difference?
as a result of said chemicals. If a clown asks for space lube, he's gonna get space lube. One time, a clown managed to lube the entire hallway outside of medical, all the way to departures. Now, departures is usually the place where the escape shuttle docks to get us out of our quickly burning heap of a station. However, if there's no call for a shuttle, departures is completely empty, besides the airlock, which the clown had hacked open. Several people came running through medical, slipped on the space which the clown had hacked open. Several people came running through medical, slipped on the space loop, and accelerated themselves face first into the infinite vacuum of space. Security
The damn clown.
accelerated themselves face first into the infinite vacuum of space. Security figured out it was the clown, and in
I don't remember, but you may have to censor the screen for a quick... Oh, right! You told me about that. Yes, there is a part that I have to cover the screen. I think it'll be coming up soon. That's right. That's right. There's a part I have to be ready for. London McDonald says, these are some fucking good donuts. I do love me some donuts. I do. I'm not gonna lie. I am a hoe for some donuts.
Face first into the infinite vacuum of space. Security figured out it was the clown, and in true security fashion, also.
What? Does that say I have a feeder fetish? Oh my god. McDonald's says I have a feeder fetish, to be honest.
Also slipped on the space loop. With most of the crew floating around dead in space, the station had to be evacuated.
McDonald has thrown the handcuffs. McDonald has thrown the flash. Fuck.
He was later banned from playing clown ever again. Several rounds later, I finally spawned as a traitor.
He said, do you have brain damage?
As a traitor.
Mission specification.
Objective 1. Assassinate Nikolai, the chief medical officer. Objective 2. Steal a piece of corgi meat. No, why are we eating the dogs? Is it the furries? Are we eating the furries? Are we eating the furries? Escape on the shuttle or escape or an escape pod alive and free.
Decrypted. Well.
You are now a traitor. Your memory clears up as you remember your identity as a sleeper agent of the Syndicate. It's time to pay your debt to them.
To the Syndicate.
And I had no idea what I was doing, but I wanted my first time to be special. Conveniently, an assistant comes in, bleeding all over, because he was probably trying to break into the armory without insulated gloves.
Insulated gloves, patron saint of assistants and shitters station-wide.
His character sprite had maximum melanin and an afro. His roleplay friendly name was Madick, an idiot.
Beautiful. Muddick. Gib. Tricordazine. Please.
An idiot, but a useful idiot. There were no medical staff on hand except me, so I said, hey, I know a little bit of surgery.
He said, hey, I'm not technically a doctor.
Let me fix you up.
Hey, I'm not technically a doctor, but I can do surgery shit if that's good with you.
I put him under
Mince, what? What?
general anesthetic and took out my Syndicate PDA. With this, I can discreetly teleport a few traitor items into my inventory to help me.
This is the part? Okay. Okay.
Achieve my objective, which in this case was murdering the head of security. I ordered 2 sets of voice-activated explosives, which trigger upon.
Okay, it's right here. Do I have to cover the video? The audio's okay, right? I just have to cover the video, right? But the audio should be okay. Oh, is it just the audio? Do I have to mute it? Does he say? The audio's okay. It conveniently cuts off. So I just have to cover the screen. Audio's fine. Just the video. Okay. This is my censorship. Nice.
Head of security. I ordered 2 sets of voice-activated explosives, which trigger upon hearing the recorded code phrase. I set this to the word most likely to be spoken by this.
I already see where this is going.
On hearing the recorded code phrase, I set this to the word most likely to be spoken by this mentally retarded human being. Can you guess what that is?
It's what you think it is. It is indeed. It is a word that starts with N.
Most most likely to be spoken by this mentally retarded human being. Can you guess what that is? I surgically opened his ass and inserted the first
You begin to insert the large grenade into my dick's groin. You stuff the large grenade into my dick's groin.
of the explosives. Then I lodged the second one neatly inside his
You begin to insert the large grenade into my dick's chest. You stuff the large grenade into my dick's chest.
chest cavity. Closing them up, I took off the anesthetic and began to put my plan in action. I would arm this simple
Okay, so far it's okay. So far we're I can probably show this so far. I just can't go all the way back. Yep, like there. You can see it.
explosives. Then I lodged the second one neatly inside his chest cavity. Closing them up, I took off the anesthetic and began to put my
You chomp the meat pizza. Pizza.
plan in action. I would arm this simple-minded moron with illegal weaponry with the hopes that security would detain him on possession charges. I gave him all the LSD, all the chloral hydrate syringes,
Jesus.
and an entire spray
You turn on the hand labeler. You set the text to lube it up. Lube it up real good.
bottle of space lube I had expertly equipped
He says nice. Happens soon. Okay.
him to be the ultimate
You know how it be. My Big's nude and shit. My favorite Pokemon as well. Fairy-on? I think this guy's smoking crack. I don't think that's a Pokemon, guys. Oh, wait, welfare. God damn it, I'm so stupid. Welfare. He means welfare. He means welfare. Oh my gosh.
entire spray bottle of space lube. I had expertly equipped him to be the ultimate griefing machine. Proud of my work, I gave
He said, I'll be like the father you never had.
I gave him a hug and set him loose on the world. But just before he left medical, he turned around and said, "Thanks, nigger." In the world. But just before he left medical, he turned around and said, "Thanks, nigger."
Okay, now I can show it. We can go back just a smidge.
And we both exploded. My other times playing antagonist went about just as well. Once I started as the leader of a cult. Our objective was to seize control of the station and sacrifice our mortal bodies to summon a physical manifestation of our dark god. However, I wasn't very good at it, and neither were my servants. We found a nice, quiet, and most importantly, abandoned bar near the north end of the station, which we began redecorating with
Jesus,
our...
are those a bunch of demonic sigils? Oh my god! This game is crazy!
with our own blood. You see, cultists...
Oh, yep, they're blood sigils. Love it. Summoning circles, yep.
need to learn a set of ancient words that's randomly generated every round. If you arrange them in the right order, you can perform different spells and rituals to advance your goals. We didn't get far, because the most dangerous thing to an incompetent cult is a single crew member doing their job. The fucking janitor found us. We tried to negotiate.
What is this? God damn it, not the
A single
janitor.
crew member doing their job.
gonna
The
clean up all
fucking
that
janitor
blood,
found us.
sorry.
We tried to negotiate, convince him that it's actually crayon and not blood all over the floor. But that didn't work, so we tried to murder him instead. That didn't work either. He used his mop to slip us with soapy water and ran off to call
God.
security. As you can
That's
see, I'm
amazing.
not very proficient.
Was that that word again. I'm not gonna go back. Never mind.
Efficient at being a traitor. More often, I find my
The lusty xenomorph maid polishes trip Zalks. The lusty xeno gets zucked off. Well, she's polishing something. Yep.
myself being abused by traitors. Some of the worst offenders in this regard are definitely wizards, since wizards have a bad tendency to sexually abuse me as well. Not too long ago, since wizards have a bad tendency to sexually abuse me as well. Not too long ago, me and my friends played a round that was already in progress. As soon as we
Right.
entered, we realized something was very wrong.
Tension. Oops. Security level elevated to blue. The station has received reliable information about possible hostile activity on the station. Security staff may have weapons visible. Random searches are permitted.
An announcement
Captain announcements.
played on the radio. Penis Inspection Day is
That's what we're gonna do if we have a server here. We're gonna have weekly schmenis inspections. Yep. Gotta inspect your schmenises and your ball sacks, chat. It is mandatory. It is mandatory. Yes. Schmenis inspection.
something was very wrong. An announcement played on the radio. Penis Inspection Day is in effect. All crew members must report to Doc Johnson for their mandatory penis inspection. Doc Johnson was very clearly a wizard.
A wizard. Oh my god. Doc Johnson, I hope you are all enjoying your fine dining experience.
Very clearly a wizard. I knew what was coming, and yet I resigned myself to fate and went to medical reception. Doc Johnson was overjoyed to have new
How
patients. He led
fantastic.
me to a private room, asked me if I'm circumcised, and told me
Couldn't he just tell when he inspects your schmenis?
to have new patients. He led me to a private room, asked me if I'm circumcised, and told me that I passed the inspection.
You've successfully passed penis inspection day. I'm sorry, schmenis inspection day.
With flying colors. What a surprise, I thought. He's not actually gonna grief me. But I was wrong. As I turned away to leave, he blew off my ass.
Well,
Magically. Hey, it's wizardry. I ain't gotta explain shit. Anyway, Doc Johnson is a terrible doctor. He left me bleeding on the floor as he took my ass cheeks and used them as a hat. Highly unprofessional.
excuse me. What? Look at him. Yep. Those are booty cheeks. Those are indeed butt cheeks. Oh my god.
Highly unprofessional, would not recommend. A round of Space Station 13 can be very intense. At other times, it can be very slow-paced and almost relaxing. If you're not a traitor and you don't have anything urgent to handle,
I think it's a worm hat. Oh, definitely. Unknown throws up.
don't have anything urgent to handle, you can always just roleplay and get comfy in a bar, while the piano
Right.
plays anime songs and the jukebox plays whatever deep-fried ASMR bullshit people keep putting on. It's a very wholesome experience, and it helps you get emotionally invested with the other members of your crew.
What just happened? He exploded! What the fuck? Oh, he threw up and then suddenly explode. Is that a Sheminis?
Vested with the other members of your crew, which are often nice people.
Yiffrey says, pour out a 40 ounce for Cindy homie.
However, security is often staffed by egotistical megalomaniacs acting out their most depraved.
Security Ryan says, what do we do with the clown? Kill him. Kill him! Kill him!
Acting out their most depraved power fantasies. They are often not nice people. As a result of their
Are they waterboarding the clown?
most depraved power fantasies, they are often not nice people. As a result of their inherent propensity to be insane sociopaths, the rest of the crew will often rebel against their tyranny.
Fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, in the middle fingers.
Tyranny in one such.
Mona Picard, Common Quartermaster, says, exercising our rights under Article 50 of the Station Constitutional Charter, Cargo declares itself as an independent, freedom-loving station state, not subject to the laws of the greater station.
Case Cargo had declared independent.
Oh, we hope you understand our needs and right to demand succession as an unfutable right to self-actualization. All are welcome to visit the newly made station state of Cargonia, except Shitcurity.
Crew will often rebel against their tyranny. In one such case, Cargo had declared independence. Security refused to recognize the independence.
Mona, there's no such thing as Article 15 of the station charter. There's also no such thing as a station constitution. And I sincerely believe you're just doing all this to excuse the fact you have illegal weaponry you're hoarding from shuttle deliveries.
Station state of Cargonia, so they try to barge their way in and arrest everyone involved, including me. But security was unprepared for the trap we had in store. One officer rushed into cargo bay and slipped on a banana peel straight into the conveyor belt waiting for him. He tried repeatedly to get back up, only to be tripped again by an ocean of banana peels on the conveyor belt, which looped around in a circle. Surrounding that circle was another circle composed entirely of vending machines. The officer was also being brutally assaulted by several hundred cans of.
Oh my god! I'm going to fucking shred you when I'm out. Robust soft drinks launches Star Kissed at literally. Wow!
The officer was also being brutally assaulted by several hundred cans of soda. The vending machines were hacked, and as a result, they would continuously fire drinks at whoever is in the area.
That's
Each officer that slipped into the banana belt got smashed unconscious by a relentless stream of Discount Dan soda. Trademark, all rights reserved. After extensive head trauma by our soda turrets, security reluctantly.
Saying that my sergeant staff have failed in their attempt to restrain any of you, I must regrettably say I literally don't give a fuck what you do here.
They accepted Cargonia's independence.
I just get my men back and don't shit up the rest of the station.
And their right to bear arms. If there's one department that has more revolutions.
Me. And the worst part, 56 seconds of silence, is that he was a filthy cat beast and said, yeah, oh whoa, what big ballsy balls. Bro. reactions. Oh my god.
Pendants and their right to bear arms. If there's one department that has more revolutions than cargo, it would have to be science, and it's easy to understand why. We spend our lives researching away for the good of the station, which does of course carry its own share of risks and hazards. Sometimes accidents happen. Sooner or later, some bored
If I failed another recipe, I'm going to kill myself.
and mentally challenged assistant will try and put a bag of holding into another bag of holding, and security can't always comprehend that we're not directly responsible for the resulting black hole eating through the kitchen. This lack of appreciation for the scientific profession usually ends with arrest warrants for the whole department, which
Oh
is
my god. As the research director, it comes as my responsibility to take no responsibility for the singularity in the kitchen. Is it just me or is the audio from the video muffled? It shouldn't be. Seth doesn't know how to do audio. I mean, it sounds normal. It sounds fine to me. It sounds right. Okay. I think it might just be his audio. Okay. Fair enough. I recognize the screen. Hello, Apple.
for the scientific profession usually ends with arrest warrants for the whole department, which is usually answered back with the words, "I'd like to see you try." But when we're not having a nuclear arms race with security, R&D is actually quite a chill department. I also made a great discovery last time I played there. Me and another scientist were messing around with blueprints and eventually made ourselves a pneumatic cannon. Normally, these are used to launch whatever items you have inside. What we didn't know was that it could launch food as well. I loaded a lasagna, aimed for the mouth, and fired it at my fellow researcher. The lasagna disappeared. "What the hell? That's amazing," he said.
So good.
At my fellow researcher. The lasagna disappeared. "What the hell?
Lasagna.
That's amazing," he said. We just realized what happened. I had just managed to remotely force feed my fellow man. But what do we do with this forbidden knowledge? Nothing good, that's for sure. My comrade got to work asking chemistry for hallucinogenic drugs.
Oh no. Oh my god. Perfect. This is the most perfect plan ever. This is some shit I would do. This is genuinely some shit I would do.
They said no. So we built our own chemistry dispensers,
That
filled
works.
up the beakers with happy juice, and
Let's say mind-breaker toxin. 10 units of antitoxin and then 25 units of mind-breaker toxin.
ran straight to the kitchen. We injected all the donuts and Hot Pockets we could find. With as much LSD and mindbreaker toxin as they could hold. Then we loaded them into our food delivery system and
Oh my god, that makes it even better. I thought they were just gonna inject like the actual toxins directly into the mouth, but they put it in the food first. So the other people have no idea.
mindbreaker toxin as they could hold. Then we loaded them into our food delivery system and started firing off at everyone in the hallways. The food was instantly delivered. The crew was instantly satisfied. Several people, including security officers, managed to see the 2 small lines of text indicating that they've just been fed something. They thought it was extremely clever and said they didn't know the pneumatic cannon could do that. Since it was just a bit of harmless fun, we got off scot-free. Minutes later,
We got off scot-free for now.
that since it was just a bit of harmless fun, we got off scot-free. Minutes later,
I think Jalen says, I think I need to go to medbay.
the hallucination started. Crew members started screaming on the radio. Some were puking, shaking, or convulsing on the ground. Medical couldn't keep up with the bodies. They piled on too quick, and most of the doctors were too busy fighting off non-existent entities to do anything about it. The chemist, who originally refused to give us LSD, was arrested by security on suspicion of intentional food poisoning. It was complete pandemonium, and I think it illustrates perfectly the chaos that is Space Station 13.
Yeah. Jesus, look at all the blow. Oh, no, is that lava? What?
Perfectly the chaos that is Space Station 13.
Piss? Wait, was it piss? Was it piss? Hallucinated lava. Oh, maybe it's lava. Hallucinated lava. It's fire. Is it fire? Okay. Jesus, the audio.
That's all I have for you today, folks. There is, of course, more stories to tell, but we'd literally be here for hours. Space Station 13, a marvelous,
13.
unique, and incredibly shitty game.
14.
10 out of 10, don't play.
Scream! You are still genetically deformed.
It, because if you do, they're gonna blame it on me.
Alice fucks horses raw. Fucking furries, man. No.
And I hate having cum in my mailbox. As always, more
Why does he keep bringing up cum in his mailbox? Who is sending this man semen? Jesus.
they're gonna blame it on me. And I hate having cum in my mailbox. As always, more content to come, so stay tuned. On other news, I started a Subscribestar account, so if you'd like to invest and don't want to give your money to Patreon, now you can. A warm thanks to the many members of the Merchants Guild, generously funding and bankrolling these videos. You're all truly wonderful. Have a good one.
25, I was on a mining colony on Mars. Just a quiet backwater facility among the stars. And then one day I was minding my own business. I was mining my own ore. And there he was, space asshole, in a truck flying off a bridge. Space asshole, smashing through a bridge.
This goes kind of hard though.
His hammer smashed my boss right in the face.
This goes hard. This goes hard.
Space asshole. All he does is annihilate and fight. I didn't sign up for this. I just wanted to get away somewhere remote. Just a place where I could earn myself a day's pay without being smoked. But every time I think it's safe, every time I think it's calm, I'm wrong. Space
assholes.
Hammer swinging, buildings falling down.
Space
assholes. Laying waste to this entire town. Now all the rest are dead. Space asshole has prevailed. Only I am left alive to tell the tale of Space asshole.
Space asshole.
asshole. Space asshole. He's the space asshole.
That's so good. Oh my god. Oh, that was amazing. That was amazing. Space asshole? Yes. Space assholes. That song was a banger. That was an absolute banger. I like that. If y'all want to watch it on your own, that is his channel. And that's the video. Yes, this is Space Station 13 review by Seth Tazintak. That was phenomenal. I love that so much. That game is something. That game was crazy. Oh my god. Until this video, I never heard of Space Station 13. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of like a more sandbox version of Among Us a little bit. Kind of like RimWorld Among Us with like endless options and like sandbox. But that was great. That was so good. Oh my gosh. Can we listen to the song again? You know what? I'll put it on because I need to go take a piss anyway. Is it just... I can spell it. Space assholes. Here it is. Space Station 13 music, Space Assholes remastered. I'll put it on for you guys while I go use the restroom. Alright, let me make sure I have the audio set up right. One moment. Alright, I need to go to the bathroom really bad. I will be right back. I'll return shortly and we'll be doing more reacts.
In 2125, I was on a mining colony on Mars. Just a quiet backwater facility among the stars. And then one day I was minding my own business. I was mining my own ore. And there he was, space asshole, in a truck flying off a bridge. Space asshole, smashing through a bridge. And as he landed, out came his hammer, smashed my boss right in the face. Space asshole, planting charges left and right. Space asshole, all he does is annihilate and fight. I didn't sign up for this, I just wanted to get away somewhere remote. Just a place where I could earn myself a day's pay without being smoked. But every time I think it's safe, every time I think it's calm, I'm wrong. Space asshole, hammers swinging, buildings falling down. asshole, laying waste to this entire town. Now all the rest are dead. Space asshole has prevailed. Only I am left alive to tell the tale of space asshole. Comes out of nowhere to destroy. Space asshole. Wanting carnage is all he can enjoy. Space asshole. In a truck flying off a ridge. Space asshole. Smashing through a bridge. Space asshole. Space asshole. Space asshole. He's the space asshole.
I'm back. I got the hiccups though. Oh my god. I gave myself the hiccups. Oh, damn it. Did you wash your hands? Yes. Oh my god. Ow. That fucking hurts. Oh. Son of a bitch. Ow. Ow. Thank you for the resub, Pacific. Thank you for 9 months. Good Lord, Mintzey. Ow. Hiccups hurt. Motherfucker. Assassin. I'm so dead, hiccups. Look up and cough? Ow. Nope. Nope. I'm being tormented by hiccups. Need water. I have apple cider. I made hot. I made hot apple cider. Hold your breath. shouting. I was holding my breath. Let me take a sip of my cider. Squeezing the muscles in your chest. I'm trying. I'm trying. I got hiccups. It hit me out of nowhere. Ugh. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're okay. Just kidding. God damn it. Spiced hot apple cider. Yeah, I have apple cider that has a cat hair in it. God damn it. Let me get that. Look, Mintzey, a very scary link. Yeah, here's how the spice I was talking about. I have 5 cats, it's inevitable. Ugh, they all shed. Ugh. Oh my god. That shit fucking hurts. Alright, what's another one of his videos that are good? I'm dying. Morrowind. Hiccup, asshole. Brother. Okay, let me try again. I'm gonna head out. Love hanging with you guys. Bye bye, Mintzey. Take care. I'll be sure to check the vlog. I was like, yeah, for sure. Have a good night, Dark. Have a good night, Dark. Thank you for hanging out. Charlie Critical made a video on how to get rid of hiccups that apparently legit works. He said, just think to yourself that you don't have them and that hiccups don't exist. If only it was that simple. Can't lie, I tried it. I don't know if it's a fluke. It's probably like a placebo effect. It sounds like a placebo. It's like a placebo. The Kenshi video. Was it a sneeze or hiccups that thinking I'm not a fish helps? I have no idea. Hello, Lourdes. Hello. Hi, Mintzey. I hope your night is great. Could you do the pop sounds? Oh my god, I would be honored. I would be honored. I love doing pop sounds. I do them all the time. Could you imagine if doing the pop cat sounds it gave you hiccups again? No! I think we're good. I think we're past the hiccups. Thank you. Yeah, thank you for the biddies. It's good to see you. My cat also says hi, knocking. I did not mean to type you out. Oh my god. My cat knocked down the keyboard on that PC. Get a mod on time her out, please. I didn't mean to do that. My cat knocked down my keyboard and timed you out. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. No, I swear. Oh god, I have a secondary keyboard for my streaming computer. My cat just happened to knock it over. I'm so sorry. No, the cat has spoken. I'm sorry. I swear I didn't mean to. Twixie is she's sassy. Okay, she's sassy. I'm sure it was. It was Twixie. It wasn't me. I swear. I'm totally not going to get this out of context for my clip. Oh my gosh. Her name is Twix. She is mischievous. I swear it was her. It was not me. Oh, my cat is trying to be a mod, apparently. Sure. It wasn't me. We believe you. I have a sneaking suspicion you don't believe me. Twixie for head mod. She runs the show now. Where is she? Twixie. See if she'll come say hi. Twixie. Twix. Oh, now she's being shy. Give her the hammer. Left or right, Twix? I think we decided Twix is left, Twix. I have a photo of her somewhere. Let me show you the little demon that is my daughter. Let's see. Trying to find one I posted in the Discord. Oh, here she is. Here we go. Open image. This is my demon daughter. I was way zoomed in. Hold on. She's the one that y'all hear screaming all the time. She is very mouthy. Very mouthy. Blech. Blech. She's a little chunky. She is a little chunky. A little bit. She is super loud. She is blubbing. Look at that. Blech. Perfect picture. She is pleasantly plump. She is the one that y'all hear screaming all the time. You can literally have a conversation with her. You can literally have a conversation with her. You can go back and forth. She's very talkative. I was trying to get her to come back over here, but she did not want to. We can only hear you screaming. Ah! I thought I had another photo of her. She's really pretty. She's a calico. She's sassy as fuck. She's very sassy. But her and Thor are the ones y'all usually hear. You usually hear Thor screaming because he wants to go outside. And then Twixie, she will just yell at you to yell at you because she can. Because she feels like it. Let me see. Where is a good photo of Thor Bear? Oh, this to the this day is still my favorite picture of Thor. He's so smiley. Look at my baby. Look at that. You're so smiley. That's my Thor bear. He looks like a lion. Yeah! Oh my gosh, if you think he looks like a lion, let me show you Apollo really quick. Apollo's like got literally a mane on him. He's so pretty. Let me see. I just sneezed all over my microphone. Delicious. Oh, that didn't open. Hold on. This is Loki and Apollo. Apollo's my baby. Apollo's my baby. He's so fluffy. He weighs like 7 pounds and he's like all fluff. Apollo is literally all fluff. And then this is Loki, the gray one. Oh, do you know why my cat was biting my other cat? From the cat? From the what? Huh? Probably playing, no? Are they, do you have male cats, girl cats, dudes, dudettes? 7 pounds. It's all fluff. All his weight is fluff. He's a very fluffy baby. From the back? What gender are your cats? I mean, sounds like it's trying to mount your other cat. It happens. They usually do that to assert dominance. Like, Apollo's tried to do it to Loki. Female mount. Are they spayed and neutered? Look at our boy. Yeah! He's so big. He is! He's gotten so big. Even though he's still literally the tiniest. Is your female spayed and your male neutered? I would hope so. Soon they'll be bigger than me. Heck you longer. Thank you. I think I have the other photos on Twitter. Heck you. I still love this picture. I still can't unsee Apollo when I look at him now. Yep. Chad has dubbed him Ron Perlman. Same picture. Hello, Valen. I love my baby. He's crazy, but I love him. He's doing a poopy face. I post about him and Loki. I love him. I love Apollo. My fluffy baby. He takes after his mother. Oh, it's great. This is still my favorite picture of him. This is the day we got him. My dog is spayed and sometimes my sister will look at her nail. You have no ovaries, bitch. Look at baby Apollo. He got a mane. Look, he's got like a lion's mane. They're so pretty. Rude. Very friend-shaped he is. Hello, Rocket. Alright, you said... I know y'all said... what ones are good? Vampire. Hi, I would eat his head. Get some dirt and rub his head and say... Simba. Maybe for Halloween we'll dress him up as Simba. Well, all he needs is a little dirt on his head. That'd be perfect. He's already got like a lion's mane. A Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines Review Final Nights Edition. Kenshi Review SSS Rank Smuggling TM Starvation TM Slavery. On a brown mane, that's true. He is all blonde. Yeah, Apollo is like blonde. And his belly fur is like even blonder. His belly fur is like almost white. He's a very pretty baby. He was found in a Walmart parking lot by my elderly neighbor, and she was like, "You like cats? Would you like this kitten I found?" Yes? Okay, here you go. And that's how we got Apollo. He drinks Monster Energy, probably. Probably. He's a Walmart kitty? He is! My neighbor...
Hey,
my... God damn it, Seth. My neighbor found him in the Walmart parking lot. Some homeless person, unfortunately, was kicking him. Some homeless person was kicking him, and my neighbor went up to this guy, and she's like, "No, you're not gonna do that." And she got him and brought him back and handed him over to us. It's okay to kick him, the homeless man? Yeah, that made me mad. Like, don't do that. I just want to talk. Thankfully, he didn't sustain, like, any injuries from it. Because, like, we took him to the vet, like, the next day. So, he didn't sustain, like, any internal injuries from being... Because I don't know how hard this guy was kicking him, right? But thankfully, he was okay. He was not traumatized or anything. So, he was a very healthy boy. Aside from just some fleas. I understand the reason hurting animals. I don't either. Sometimes they have full power over. You know, Apollo was that country accent if he was found in a Walmart. That's so American. It's American. It's the things like powerless people do so they feel like they have some kind of control of their life. Fortunately, Apollo didn't have fleas still after meeting me. Fuck you, Slugs! I don't have fleas! Thank you very much. I bathe regularly. How dare you? I've been bathing with cheeky soap. Hashtag not sponsored. But, Charlie, if you want to hit me up, I would be honored. You have fleas? I do not have fleas! Oh, my model broke. My tracking broke. Hello? Tracking. Oh, there we go. There we go. I do not have fleas. I don't have fleas. So you aren't the girl serving flea soup and No, I don't have fleas. I've been using cheeky soap. It's amazing. VTube Studio breaking like that is a common sign of flea. Man, fuck you. Twice a month isn't regularly. Man, so cold out there. Side effects. She doesn't have fleas. She had chocolate chips. Yeah, so you get it right. Not the same thing. See, it's not the same, chat. Oh my god. Are you... Sorry, I feel like I have to cough. Okay. The Kenshi video, a classic. Alright, chat, are you ready for another Seth video? Are you ready? Ready? We're gonna watch Kenshi review SSS rank smuggling, starvation, and slavery. By Seth Zintak The man. I have never played Kenshi. I know the game. I'm familiar with it. I've not personally played it though. But I have like very brief, very basic knowledge on it. So, hey chat. Let's get into it.
Hey people, Seth here. Today, I'll be covering an educational game about the harsh realities of post-apocalyptic society. A game where
That's amazing. I love that.
A game where you can be anything you want to be, do anything you want to do, as long as all the things you want to do are extremely illegal, morally dubious, and outright sadistic. A game where everything wants to either eat you, cook you, suck out your organs, or peel off your skin, and you.
What are those? Are those aliens? Oh my god.
And use it as a rug. A game where being forced into slavery is considered a good
Hippity hoppity, your Okran's property.
outcome compared to having your arms and legs eaten off by a pack of giraffes. I'm talking, of course.
Those are some fucked up looking giraffes. Seth, have you ever seen a giraffe? We may need to educate Seth on what giraffes look like. Post-apocalyptic giraffes. Man, they look pretty fucked up.
Slavery is considered a good outcome compared to having your arms and legs eaten off by a pack of giraffes. I'm talking, of course, about Kenshi. Kenshi takes place in a world that has been plunged into a technological dark age after an unknown disaster annihilated modern
Fortnite. The unknown disaster was Fortnite. Fortnite will not be on the next Soldier console according to Epic Game. What? Soldier as in like Soldier Boy? What?
place in a world that has been plunged into a technological dark age after an unknown disaster annihilated modern
Wait,
society.
is that real? Hold on, I need to look this up. I'm genuinely curious. Soldier console. Wait, it was really a thing? What? No fucking shot. What? Soldier Boy, Soldier Game Pro. And you can still buy it to this day, apparently. Allegedly. I don't know how. God damn it, I didn't copy over. Hold on. I've never heard of this. I have never heard of this. And I'm chronically online. I'm chronically online and I've never heard of this. I can get it in black, white, blue. It's $184.25. Discover the ultimate gaming experience with Soldier Game. Brought to you by the one and only Soldier Boy. Our cutting-edge consoles and exclusive game selections promise non-stop entertainment tailored for true fans. Whether you're looking to relive classic adventures or dive into new worlds, Soldier Game has you covered. Oh my god. Android 14. Okay, so it's running off of Android. It's a scam, is it? Play PC games smoothly. Support Moonlight streaming. Steam Link app. Play PC game freely. It was a terrible console. The fact that the website for it is still up is crazy. Soldier Game Box. Soldier Game Pro. Soldier Boy AI Smart Glasses. What? What? This genuinely chronically online. How have I never heard of
A
that?
technological dark age after an unknown disaster annihilated modern society. And now, everyone's back to using straw hats and katanas. Kenshi
Hell
is
yeah.
actually the canonical sequel to Battle Realms. Many theorize how
Is it
feudal
really?
China ended up looking like this, but the popular opinion is that after endless droughts and famine, the lack of easily available rice and water, which are the two elements needed to form a Chinaman, led to an uncontrolled period of rapid population decline. Seeing
He's behind me, isn't he? Yes, he is.
Seeing that China was at its weakest, the Australians invaded, and the rest is
Is that, is that meth? Or crack or something? And then some kind of drink and I don't know, whatever Australians eat.
population decline. Seeing that China was at its weakest, the Australians invaded, and the rest is history. Kenshi plays like some strange hybrid of Mountain Blade, Jagged
He meant the Australian wildlife invaded? Oh. I thought he meant the actual Australians. Mountain Blade Collection. Jagged Alliance 2.
Lines, and Def Jam fight for New York. After about 10 autistic years of development,
10 autistic years of development. It should be ready soon, Chris, 2014.
Alliance and Def Jam fight for New York. After about 10 autistic years of development, it's finally here, featuring drug trafficking, human
Love it.
trafficking, and
Wow.
giant enemy crabs.
That's a
Kenshi,
crab.
it's
Yeah.
got it all. To begin, you need to choose from one of 13 different
Jesus. Choose your beginnings. Hold on, I want to see these. Wanderer, the Holy Sword, the Cannibal Hunters, the Hive Exile, Son of a Captain, the Slaves, Rock Bottom. This ain't
Got
waifu.
it all. To begin, you need to choose from one of 13 different starting scenarios. You can start as
Yep, it
anything from a
does.
nameless vagabond, a trader with connections and money to spare, or even a guy who's hit rock bottom. No money, no food, and no masturbation. The character you start with can be fully custom.
Where does arm go? I mean, he has his other arm, right? It could still work. You know, he still has one arm.
No money, no food, and no masturbation. The character you start with can be fully customized. You can start as a human, a Shekman, a Bugman, or a Skellyman, which all have their own respective perks and penalties. Humans are, of course, good at everything. But you know what they're not good at? Surviving acid rain, or swimming in acid, or getting too close to one of these.
With acid?
Bugmen
Oh,
are
no.
exceptional at losing limbs and slavery. Are they good at capturing slaves? No, they're good at being slaves. Sheks are good at fighting. They're not good at reasoning, critical thinking, and having any sort of long-term planning. Skellymen are better at everything, which is why everyone's afraid of them. They're also
What was that? The little boy that got dismembered by skeleton. Jesus! The #1 best-selling children's book of today.
They're also probably responsible for destroying the world. Being perfect comes at a price. You can't heal. You need repairs instead, and good luck finding a mechanic in a desert. However, the
Right.
character you start with isn't special. They've got stats and skills like everyone else. They can also permanently die like everyone else. A game of Kenshi only truly ends when all of your characters are 6 feet under. There's no real objective in Kenshi. That objective can be whatever you want it to be. Just like getting bullied in high school, the core
As I said, school 5th grade.
high school, the core philosophy of Kenshi is get your shit kicked in and get stronger, survive, and fight another day. Once you get into your first fight, you'll understand what I mean. Kenshi uses a limb-based physics system to determine whether attacks actually connect, and you don't die outright. Usually, your limbs suffer too much damage, forcing you to crawl on the ground or fight with a broken arm, as your broken appendages flail around helplessly. If you spill out too much blood or
God.
intestines, you'll collapse unconscious instead. You can still wake up from a trauma and bandage yourself together or rely on the help of allies to pop your bones back in place and carry you to relative safety. However, take too much damage in a short span of time and you might permanently lose an arm or a leg. If that happens, you can install prosthetic limbs, but having a bucket instead of a foot isn't exactly ideal, so hold on to those. But if your organs take too much damage, don't worry about prosthetics because you're already
You're
fucking
dead.
dead. All that's left is to strip you down and chuck you in the furnace, because
Oh my
cremation
God.
is a far safer solution than letting your corpse fume up and attract the bone dogs. Remember I said combat uses physics? Because understanding that is extremely important. Characters make different swings and motions with different weapons, which also
Right.
change as you get more experienced. If a swing physically connects with an enemy, it counts as a hit. Not only that, if there were, let's say, 3 enemies standing closely packed together, they'll all get cut by the same swing. Basically, I'm telling you that if you want to die very quickly, gang up on an enemy, because that's a great idea.
Yeah.
You'll take a single broad horizontal swing and decapitate your entire team. It's better to
Jesus.
have characters duel each enemy or try and overwhelm them with a variety of attacks. You can even do some crazy micro and make your characters manually evade attacks while everyone else flanks them from the side. Combat is really fucking good. It's responsive and only gets more entertaining as you get the hang of it. In the beginning, you're nothing but a walking sack of rice wheat. By the end, you're still a walking sack of rice wheat, but hey, you can stage dive leviathans like a baller.
Yeah.
But combat's only one of many things you do in Kenshi. It's a means to an end, and achieving any of your goals requires money. Money buys you food,
Money?
equipment, protection, and companions. You can't get anywhere without it, but you can't get it anywhere for free. To make money, we need to
Right.
explore, see beautiful and bizarre places with our own sets of risks and challenges, such as dust
Oh my
storms,
God.
gas clouds, flesh-eating
wow.
cannibals, flesh-eating
Wow.
spiders, lack of water, too
God, that's so much. So basically, the entire game wants to murder you. Everything in the game wants you dead, is what I'm getting.
gas clouds, flesh-eating cannibals, flesh-eating spiders, lack of water, too much water, and this. I don't recommend stepping into one of these, but they can outrun any character, so the only real way of dodging them is by getting out of the way very quickly, or by
Jesus.
traveling at night. Luckily, they're not as dangerous once they fall out of the sky. Besides all the different places that can get you killed, there's a lot of interesting people to meet throughout the world. Hey,
Is there?
I think I've had enough of Kenshi for today.
Why do they have flesh? Where did they get that? Who did they skin alive?
People to meet throughout the world. Hey, I think I've had enough of Kenshi for today. Actually, turns out they're completely friendly. They just need some help peeling potatoes. Unfortunately, it turned out I was the potato, and my limbs had to be peeled off. I can conclusively say this is probably the most effective weight loss plan I've ever seen in my life. There's a lot of factions out there, and most of them aren't skin bandits. And once you meet them, you'll realize they're even worse. You can interact with them, help them,
Chad 2.0.
and even pledge allegiance to their cause. Or you can kidnap them and execute their leaders, forcing them to crumble and/or the lack of leadership. Even better, the resulting power vacuum leads to rival factions taking over and potentially expanding across the world. Kenshi lets you do that. It even
That's kind
encourages
of cool, to be honest. That's a neat feature. I kind of low-key like that.
potentially expanding across the world. Kenshi lets you do that. It even encourages you to do that. Sooner or later, your nomadic lifestyle of running from city to city will get old. Why pay for methanol poisoning when we can make our own? Why suffer the daily struggle when we can grow our own weed and process it into
Oh my god! Just solid
road?
blocks
Why
of
suffer the daily struggle when
weed.
we can grow our own weed and process it into soft, sticky mounds of hash, which we'll smuggle into the United Cities using Amazon Prime? Here's Hobbs demonstrating our one-day
Amazon.com, get your stuff fast.
Prime delivery option. He's currently sneaking past the border at a comfortable land speed
my
of
God,
26
he's
miles per
Naruto
hour.
running.
The guards
He's
don't even see him. If they do,
Naruto
they'll pretend they
running.
didn't, intimidated by the man Naruto running through their gates with over 50 kilos of solid hash on his back. As you've probably figured out, you can make your own outpost. At the start, it won't be anything special and you'll be barely scraping by to survive. But once you get some research and technology going, you'll be on your way to establishing a thriving city, provided you don't get murdered, robbed, or eaten while doing so. Setting up an
Yeah.
outpost changes the game completely. You now have a place to live, but everyone wants to take what they can't have, and they will unless your defenses hold up. Each region has its own set of wildlife and factions that will
Low-key, the wildlife in this game looks amazing. I actually really like it.
your defenses hold up. Each region has its own set of wildlife and factions that will try and ruin your day. In my case, I set up in the desert. The soil sucked, the crops didn't grow, but at least I was only under attack every day by 4 different factions. Starving bandits kept coming to beg for food. They got a free bolt in the mouth instead. The dust bandits just wanted to kill us. At least they were honest about it. The Sheks kept asking for a good clean fight, so I walled myself off and turned them into pincushions. The Black Dragon
Delicious.
Ninjas? Black Dragon Ninjas can go fuck themselves. We're suffering our second famine this season, and it's all because a pack of weeaboos with tin hats keep dabbing away with
Not the weeaboos! Oh my god! Anything but that.
this season, and it's all because a pack of weeaboos with tin hats keep dabbing away with our bread baskets. And you know what? The raids aren't even the worst part. It was Sundays, Kenshi, where every Sunday is prayer day, and you don't want to skip out on prayer day. Oh, you missed your Bible. Don't worry.
Now take out your holy flame and press it to your... Well...
This one's on me. Oh, you can't make prayer day because you're in a coma from severe head trauma? I literally do not give a shit. I don't care if there's enemies bashing at your gates, you raise those shits right now, and I'm giving you to the count of 5 to come pray to our Lord and Savior, Okran. If you don't come out right now, I'm gonna burn this place to the ground and kill every blasphemous pagan who takes the name of the Lord in vain, and we're gonna...
This will be reported to the High Inquisitor. Oh my, is that a threat?
And we're gonna do this every Sunday. Prayer day is the best goddamn day. Unlike those lazy preachers in real life, the Holy Nation priests will personally travel all the way to your base together with their faithful team of heavily armed paladins, and I don't recommend making them upset. If you can survive all of that, having an outpost lets you really expand on your options. You can even assign people to tasks and functions using an automated job system, and essentially sit back while they generate money and get stuck on terrain. After securing a stable source of food, you naturally
Bread.
want more.
Food cube. Ah yes, my favorite. Food cube. It's disappointing but nutritious.
Or people to eat it. If that doesn't work, buy yourself a couple of animals. They'll eat through your survival rations in no time. Animals are a mixed blessing, so I've arranged them in order of usefulness. Goats, which are walking sacks of meat. Bone dogs, which are the body cleanup crews of Kenshi. Very cute. I recommend getting a
Oh, they're
pack
kind of cute. I like them. I like their design.
of them just to watch them play fetch with each other. There's also garus and bulls, which are walking
Pork boy, beef
sacks
boy.
of storage. Them play fetch with each other. There's also garus and
They
bulls,
named
which
them.
are walking sacks of storage space and absolutely essential for trading and carrying all of your stolen ceramic bowls. And finally, there's crabs, which are
Crabs.
objectively the greatest animals for both land-based and naval combat. Oh, real funny, Seth. Now, show me a squad of them.
Oh my god. He has a whole army. Krabby Party Chlamydia. Crab. Get to work, SpongeBob. Mr. Krabs 2. Crabolomir. Serini. Krabatha. Crabberdoodle. The Crab. Crabbert. Crab. Gender neutral. Crabia. Crabon. Crabixie. Crabix. Crabibi, Crab Bruli, Crab Lavowski, Crab Bongle, Mr. Krabs.
lot of them. I admit, I got really uncreative with naming them after the first dozen or so. You're not even limited to a single outpost. You can build an outpost wherever you want. Just be prepared for the consequences once other people start to take notice. From there, the world is your oyster, and it's waiting to be devoured by your legions of domesticated crustaceans. Your characters don't even have to be in the same region as each other. The game keeps track of everything in real time, no matter where they are on the map. You can send squads and expeditions out into the wild, while your peasants work their lives away in your sweatshops. And you sort of have to as well.
God, the skin suit people. I hate that.
Well, you can't unlock any of the later research trees without plundering the remains of ancient civilization, so you can finally harness the ancient secrets of eggplant hydroponics.
Eggplant! Hey, I actually like eggplant. Eggplants are good. Eggplants are pretty good.
So you can finally harness the ancient secrets of eggplant hydroponics. Kenshi is a wonderful, bizarre, and at times absolutely brutal game with a completely unique setting. It's an absolute joy to play, and I've greatly enjoyed watching my life spiral out of control as I
Crabs! That would be terrifying.
feed my newfound addiction. I of course give it the biggest score, and my
Nice shit post you got here. Hippity hoppity, you're not my property. Get back in your cage and behave.
and my highest recommendation. I give it 250 stacks of wheat straw over the insane fucking attack range of blood spiders. Seriously, look at that shit. Luckily, you don't have to deal with it. Kenshi is extremely mod friendly.
Oh my god, sugoi desu ne. So sugoi. So sugoi. Oh my god, his bounty. Drugs is good for the bones. Shame. Shearsburg?
Mod friendly, and most of the issues you have in the game can be easily fixed through modding. I've attached
Was that near? It is! It's near Automata.
I've attached my mod list in the description below, and it should contain the bare essentials to improve gameplay without significant
Steadily blows on a horn and confetti comes out.
significantly changing anything. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a lot of potatoes to peel, but don't worry.
Chat, how do you like your potatoes? How do you like your potatoes?
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a lot of potatoes to peel, but don't worry, I've got a lot of free time. As always, more content to come, so stay tuned. Also, earlier this month,
Oh my god, what is that desktop wallpaper? Oh my god. Seth, please. Of course. Really? Wait, what are his files here? Past archive, apps, video, business, marketing stuff. Kenshi. My time at Portia. Team Viewer 14, Skype. Twitch thumbnails. Archive all, Magic the Gathering Arena. Notes, the mushroom cover. Interesting mushroom photography.
If I made a shitty website introducing SethScene.com.
Oh
it's
my
hot
God.
garbage, but it's also got links to all my
Wait, wait. Yeah, does this website still work? Hold on, I want to see if this still works. Oh my god, it does. Armageddon dice. That's great. That is great. Here's my latest garbage. If stuff gets temporarily or permanently removed, it can be viewed through one of the other sources. Hey, people. Seth here. I love that. I love that so much. I love that so much.
Scenetouch.com. It's
Look
hot.
at his tabs. Rule 34, Rule 34. Angry, Agorian. Rule 34, Agorian, big breath. Oh my God. Agorians are the Skyrim lizard people. Yeah.
I made a shitty
yeah.
website. Introducing SethScenetouch.com.
Lizard people.
It's hot.
Yes. Yeah. Wait, let me Rule 34. Agorian big breast.
It's hot garbage. But it's also
Argonians. I'm sorry, I was pronouncing them wrong. Argonians.
got links to all my videos, especially the banned ones. Come check it out. A warm thanks to the many members of the Merchants
many
Guild
banned
generously
videos
funding
does he
and
have?
bankrolling these videos. You're all truly wonderful. Have a good one.
Oh my gosh. You need to leave
Got a
fucking
demon.
look at it.
What am I? It's time for me to
It's
choose my
Argonian.
path.
Yes, I was saying
Hour
wrong.
up,
I was putting
my
an
God
extra
hand.
R in
No
there.
evildoer will get past. Hand or fist, fist. Kick the nuts or twist your wrist. God power keeps my pimp hand strong, so trust me or you won't last very long. Dragon kick your ass into the Milky Way. Don't act like you don't like the Bulbasaur. My arm, my arm, my arm, my arm, my arm, my arm. A summon of the power of the God hand. Lost a limb in a fight, but don't worry, babe, I'll be cool. The ultimate power of a god is now my secret tool. My defenses are impregnable. My style is impetuous. If it's too much, I'll grovel at your feet. I beg for mercy
This was a
when I feel
subliminal
the
preview
heat.
to one of his later reviews.
Jaw
for
dropping
God Hands.
attacks from my roulette wheel. Apocalyptic beatdowns from the God
Take your
hand.
head off, boy, I'm showing
My arm,
Kenshi
my arm,
looking
my
at
arm,
you.
my arm, my arm, my arm. I summon up the power of the God hand.
Kenshi. She's beating the shit out of them.
Everybody wants a piece. Who's next? Don't be a fool. Hyperactive fighting style, so slick they will make you drool. The God hand helps me work out my stress. It's overpowering, I must confess. The only person who it doesn't work on is the girl who got me into this Olivia. Slicing
Really? Really? Zoom on the titties.
this Olivia. Slicing through thugs with my shockwave. Shockwave! More beheadings than a guillotine. Head slicer. Head slicer! My arm, my arm, my arm, my arm, my arm, my arm. I summon up the power.
Jeez, that was so much blood. Good lord.
My arm, I summon up the powers of the God hand.
Of the God hands. I like how he's just chilling at the throne now. After he beat the shit out of all the people. Oh, that was great. Oh my my god, Seth's videos never cease to amaze me. They're always, you never know what you're getting into. I love it. I love it. I love it. I've been subbed to his Patreon for years now. He only charges $1 every episode. Wow, that's crazy. That was great though. That was great. That gave me more insight to the Kenshi game. Cause I've like seen clips and bits here and there, but that gave me a very good look into the game. I didn't know it had like that much like open world, like sandbox-ish to it. I think that's pretty cool. I think that's pretty heckin' cool. Wait, there's two of them. What's the difference? Oh, that's the soundtrack. Overwhelmingly positive. A free roaming squad-based RPG focused on open-ended sandbox gameplay features rather than a linear story. That was great. It's a fun game, hard to get started. Like, yeah, I could see that being a more difficult game for sure. But that's kind of what makes it fun, right? On the more difficult, when it's on the more difficult side, you know. Well, that was phenomenal. Mwah. 10 out of 10. I would giggle again. I'm gonna go fill up my water and I'll be right back. I am out of agua and I need, if we're gonna keep yapping, I need some more water. So I will be back momentarily. Behave. am back. Twitch is giving me an ad for a cock gun. You know those ads are targeted, right? I got a snack. I am back with a snack and more water. There you go. And so, a lot of people have trouble handling their cock. It's true. Ah. Bam, that's great. Now, yeah, we can do that one next after I eat my snack. Hello, Jade. Night out for you on time for bed. Good night, Brad. Have a good night. I know it's the weekday, so people got work and school and stuff. Also, if you guys haven't yet, you should join the Discord. No pressure, but if you do want to make like video recommendations, that is the place to be. We have a channel dedicated for it. Welcome back, thank you. I have a salad. A caprese salad. Caprese, however you say it. Once you join, you can never leave. It's true, it's true. Hello, Moo. I took a big bite, sorry. Oh no, I'm not trying to put in the queue. I just want to click into it. There we go. Caprese? Caprese? I always say caprese, but they're good. It's just cherry tomatoes, spinach, balsamic vinegar, and mozzarella. The spinach is good because I am anemic. That caprese was with basil, not spinach. I've seen both. I think it just depends on what your preference is. I've had both. I like both. And I like spinach a lot. And I need the iron and stuff too. Now watch the next part of Elden Ring? I need to. You got Motorola in your salad? Yes. It's very tasty. Adds lots of fiber, yes. Hope it's not a Motorola Razr that would hurt. Look, it adds a lot of fiber, you know. Hard Dog, thank you for the resub, thank you for 31 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank y'all for the follows. Welcome in. Bro, the temperature here in Texas has been so bipolar, it's crazy. It's making me feel like shit. It was, what did it say, Monday? No, Tuesday. No, Monday? Monday. It was like 80 degrees on Saturday, and then it dropped down to 40 degrees on Sunday. And then today, it's like 30 degrees. It's making me feel like shit, bro. Like, it makes my head hurt. It aggravates. It aggravates my migraines. Is that why you eat the lemon skin for the fiber? I just like the rinds of lemons and limes. South Carolina is kind of like that too. Yeah, because like a big like polar vortex came through. I think that's what it was. I think that's the wording they used. Today's extra windy. Yeah, yesterday, last night, and today it's been very windy. We must chill in the same damn swamp. I'm in Texas. Hold on, I gotta change my headset battery. It's beeping at me. My trash can wound up 2 houses down. Jesus. Yeah, sounds about right. Back in my day, we didn't have no polar vortex. We had normal seasons. And then those 5G towers decided to ruin it all. Okay. I always wonder how it would be like living there. A coworker of mine is from there and wants to move back to Fort Worth area. I think Texas is fine. It depends on what area of Texas, right? Thank you for the like, Ladouche. Iron is good for the one who donates blood. I can't donate blood anymore because of all the medication I take. Me too. I'm also anemic already. Since I'm finishing eating, I'll tell you all the story. When we first moved here, it took me a little bit to get a job, right? So I'm like, let me go donate some plasma so I can get a little bit of money from that. It was like your first donation was like $80, right? Well, at the time, I knew I didn't weigh enough, so I had these ankle weights that I put on to actually pass the exam to get in to donate plasma. And I got about a quarter. I got about a quarter of the way through my plasma donation, and I blacked out. Yes. I wasn't even halfway. I was like a quarter of the way through. And I blanked out. See, look, I needed money at the time. This was like 8 years ago. And at the time, I weighed like 95 pounds. And I knew I wasn't gonna pass because you could go to their website and see what like their like requirements were. So I strapped on two 10-pound ankle weights. You risk your health for less than $100. Look, I was young and stupid. I was young and dumb. plasma. It wasn't for blood. There's a reason those requirements are there. Again, I'm not justifying what I did. I was young and stupid and needed some money. I'm not justifying it. I'm eating a salad. Why? Young, dumb, not very well educated, and needed money. But back then I didn't have nearly as many health issues as I do now. You're also very small. I was like 90 pounds. So I already knew I wasn't gonna pass. The wind could blow me over. Again, this was 8 years ago. I was 20, 21. I was petite. I'm still very petite now, but I do got more chub on me. So hold you on to you so don't fly away. So, here's a lesson for you kids. Don't do that. There are other ways to get money, not risking your health. So you say you were young and dumb and now you're old and stinky. Fuck you. Ugh. And they took a whole drop. It was like a quarter. And to be fair, I hadn't ever like donated plasma or blood before. So I genuinely didn't know how my body would react. Because, 8 years ago, I didn't know I was anemic either. I had no idea. I had no idea I was anemic. So, again, not justifying it. It was still a very stupid thing to do. But, again, I didn't really know. I didn't know. And yeah, with all the medication and health issues I have now, I wouldn't be able to. Because I'm anemic and then I have heart failure, so I don't think you can donate with those two conditions. So, don't think that's possible. Try the other arm. I saw some blood in it the other day. And Mick tries to donate nurse. Oh, we got another leaker. All those medications. I'm on 18 different medications for my health issues. I don't think anyone wants that blood. It's quite thick. Yeah. I have a lot of health issues. Thanks, COVID. COVID fucked my body up, for those who don't know. I caught COVID almost 3 years ago now, and it destroyed my body. Hello, Mintzey. Hello, no, come in. You'd make a vampire go into cardiac arrest. Why is nothing coming out? You try to suck my blood and it's just all like medicate. Like, it's not even blood anymore. It's like just streamlining drugs into the vampire's mouth. It's like trying to suck a milkshake with a small straw. Like a really thick milkshake, too. You know those super thick milkshakes? Yeah. Oh. impact on the respiratory system. I didn't realize the long-term damage. Yes. So I already had asthma. I've had asthma since I was a baby. So I was already, like, predisposed to, like, more issues stemming from COVID. So when I got COVID, bro, I was so pissed. I stayed on top of my vaccinations. I kept my hands clean, kept my mask on, stayed away from people, and I still got the motherfucker. Mind you, I asked the nurse, or the doctor at the hospital, I'm like, can you tell me what strain it is? And she's like, yeah, you got the OG COVID. You got the original strain, not any of the variants. You got the original strain of COVID. I'm like, motherfucker. I was so mad. Because I thought I had the flu. And, you know, of course they're going to test me for influenza, COVID, whatever. And, you know, it came back COVID. You already have asthma when you got COVID. The fact you survived it and laugh as much as you do is impressive. Yes, I was born with asthma because my mom smoked the whole 9 months she was pregnant with me. So I already had fucking shitty lungs already. COVID didn't help. I already had enough issues, okay, coming out the womb. I was already pretty fucked. Oh my god. So, yeah, I was already pretty not great. Playing life on hard mode? Yes. The fact that they survived asthma, COVID, and that much laughing sounds like you give your lungs way too little credit. Believe it or not, my lungs only work at about 60% capacity. I haven't had a breathing test in a while, but the last time I did one to see, like, where my lungs are functioning, they only function about 60%. It's great. It's great. Your mom nerfed you right out the gate? You beat me last year. I was at 38%. You have asthma too, Smokes? Or is it from all this, like, what? The lights have been going out constantly tonight? Not asthma? Oh. Lungs just work at a decent level if you were able to hold your breath to get rid of the hiccups. Yeah, I can hold my breath for, like, definitely less than the average person. Pneumonia and COVID? Oh, fuck. That is a fucking awful combo. As someone who's had both, Jesus. Nice to meet you. Hello, welcome. Welcome in, son. Basically, flu 2.0. A lot more contagious because no one had immunity. True. Welcome. COVID was one of the factors that took my grandma from it. Yeah, I also had people pass from it as well. My heart had to struggle so much to get enough oxygen in me that it kind of almost poofed. Jesus Christ. When was this? I'm trying to remember. You said last year? Last year was that? I'm trying to remember when that was. I feel like you've told me this before, and I'm just blanking. Yeah, I think I remember you mentioning it. Oh, right, because you were in the hospital, and I was, like, criticizing you because you were, like, ordering DoorDash or something. I think I vaguely remember. I think you said you were, like, ordering DoorDash or Uber Eats, and I was like, Smugs. Like, hospital food sucked. I was at the hospital for 2 weeks. It costed me a total of $6. See, 2 weeks in the hospital here in America would be probably like $600,000. Yeah. Add a couple zeros behind that. She got COVID because she got back surgery. Oh, and was in a physical therapy home. Yep, that'll do it. Yeah. I'm so sorry, Assassin. Yeah, that'll do it. Lots of germies in retirement homes and physical therapy homes, unfortunately. The nurse told me to stop after the third order. Oh my God, Smugs. That's for the parking, right? No, Smugs is Canadian. He gets that universal health care. $6 because I only paid for 1 hour. And they never gave me a ticket. That's amazing. Including a lot of STDs, believe it or not. Oh, in retirement homes? Yeah, because old people like to get freaky. The most expensive part about our healthcare is the parking. Man, must be fucking nice. What else are we gonna do all day? You know, I can't argue that. I can't, fair. She was horribly mistreated at the physical therapy place. Yeah, I always hear about things about, like, retirement homes and places like that. It is a shame. It is ridiculous. She sounds like an absolute sweetheart, and I'm sorry that she had to go through that. A hospital stay costs about $100 in total. Uber is expensive. Fuck off. Must be fucking nice. Must be fucking nice. Damn Canadians. I got yelled at. Cry about it. Take that $40 quadrillion American spend on defense, pay for our hospital bills. You gotta understand, it's America. We like our weapons. It's America. We like our weapons. If I got in an accident and was told I needed to be airlifted, I'll walk. Oh my God. There was one time, this was, oh God, was it last year? I think, last year? Right? Or was it this year? Oh, fuck. I don't know. My memory is fucked. But I had a cyst on my ovary explode. It's fun. And the 911 couldn't, like, they're like, you're gonna have to wait like 15-20 minutes. If you want, you can call an Uber because it's cheaper. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. I wish I was kidding. That's the most American thing. The 911 operator's like, you can call an Uber. It's cheaper and we'll reimburse you. Mind you, I don't have health insurance. It's too fucking expensive. I think we just ended up waiting for the paramedics because I couldn't move. I genuinely could not move. It costs us $80 to take an ambulance. I don't even want to know what mine cost. I think it was like $3,000. Mind you, that's just for the ambulance. That's just for the ambulance. That's not even like the actual hospital visit. Insurance companies are what ruining us healthcare. Oh, absolutely. I hate healthcare. It's also possible that your insurance will say, well, you took an Uber instead of an ambulance. It's not just been that critical an injury. Well, joke's on you. I don't even have insurance. Because it's too fucking expensive. If American has to take an ambulance in Canada, it costs you $540. That's still cheaper than here. That is still cheaper than America. It's too expensive and also doesn't cover anything. Exactly. As long as you don't have to go to the doctor, unless you are someone who gets it all for free and can go all the time. Nope and nope. Or yes to the first part, no to the second part. I do have to go to the doctor quite often because I have chronic illnesses. I have POTS. I have early stage heart failure. I have asthma. It's a lot. I have to see a cardiologist. I have to have a echocardiogram once a year. Yeah. And I also have endometriosis and PCOS. So, I have a whole rap sheet of issues. It's a lot. But it's still cheaper to pay out of pocket. Believe it or not. It is still cheaper to pay out of pocket. Free in parentheses. Yeah, I don't even get like Medicaid or anything. 'Cause I make too much. So yeah, so should you really be smoking pots? Oh my god. Tangent. Move to Canada. It's cheaper, and if you're a streamer, you can get paid in USD and you can get paid in USD and convert it to CAD. My doctor recommended I try this new med to help with my condition. I checked and my insurance would help me cover $230 of it. I still have to pay $15 out of pocket. That's ridiculous for a month's supply. Yeah, sounds about right. That's like me with my, I take Advair for my asthma. It's my daily controlled medicine. And I get a coupon directly from like the Advair's like manufacturer. But if I didn't have that, it would cost me like $900 for a month's supply. So, I understand that pain. Yeesh, yes. Y'all need help. I think we need more than help at this point. It's pretty bad. The fact that you even need that coupon is ridiculous. Yep, and it only brings it down to $40, which is nowhere near as bad, but it's still pricey for a month's supply of a medication that I will literally die without. In 2020, during mandatory Obamacare, my insurance decided to stop covering my prescribed medication, so I had to pay monthly insurance and $220 for the meds. That's ridiculous. I have dental insurance. I need a lower canine mold because it has a mature infection. And I need a bone graft material for future implant. Insurance didn't cover the bone graft material, so that's $1,650 out of pocket. Fortunately, I can pay it in 3 payments. Oh, at least you can do like installments. That's good. I do have dental and vision, but that's because they're the only types of insurance. It's the only type of insurance I can afford. had COVID in 20. Obamacare did a lot of that. My mom, who is a diabetic, got screwed over big time. You should be able to write off medications that aren't covered against the cost of your insurance premium. Can you do that? I wouldn't know. I don't have insurance. Do you like Godzilla? I do, actually. I think you can get pharmacy insurance separate from medical, can't you? Some places offer that, yeah. And there's things like the what is it? Good RX. That's what I'm looking for. There's also like Good RX and stuff, which has helped me in the past. Godzilla mentioned? Oh my god. Alright, I know I keep yapping. I keep rambling. Alright. Are you ready? Are you ready, chat? For more Seth? We're on a Seth marathon today, apparently. We're gonna watch Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines Review. Final Nights Edition TM. By Seth Zintak. No man! I've thought about playing this game. I have before. I've thought about it. I've not played it though. This video is only 720p. Well, it's older though, isn't it? 6 years ago? Fair enough. Fair enough!
A cult classic that Seth here. Hey people, Seth here. Tonight I'll be covering one of my favorite RPGs, a cult classic that brings you back no matter how many times you finished it. Do you love? A cult classic that brings you back no matter how many times you finished it. Do you love shopping at Hot Topic? Do you hate natural sunlight? Have you ever wanted to suck off a homeless? If you answered yes.
No.
Hate natural sunlight. Have you ever wanted to suck off a homeless? If you answered yes to any of those, then I know exactly the game for you. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Released in 2004 by Troika Games. Bloodlines takes place in modern day LA, but our story begins in the Old Testament. So, to understand the
Weapons not allowed. We all heard that. Nah, you didn't hear shit. Shut up.
lore, I'll need you all to whip out your Bibles and flip to
It's not the only thing I'm gonna whip out.
Testament. So, to understand the lore, I'll need you all to whip out your Bibles and flip to Genesis 4. Remember Cain and Abel? In the Bible, the two brothers made offerings to God. Abel offered the Lord some lamb chops. Cain gave him some Weetabix or some shit. Naturally, God liked Abel's offer a lot more. So Cain disabled his brother by murdering him with a fucking rock. God was very unhappy with Cain for killing his brother. Nah, God doesn't give a shit. Cain's crime was murdering his brother and then having the audacity to lie to God. In the Bible, God punishes Cain to wander the earth. In Vampire the Masquerade, God punishes Cain by giving him superpowers.
Cain, for crime.
Man, where are my superpowers at then? What the fuck? This isn't fair. Cheated out of some superpowers, man.
Masquerade, God punishes Cain by giving him superpowers.
Cain, for crimes against your creator and your fellow man, I sentence you to immortality. I'm also giving you super speed and super strength. You can also turn invisible. Would you like to polymorph as well? Sometimes I like to turn into a burning bush and scare the shit out of Moses.
Anyway, God turns Cain into the first vampire. The only downside, he can't walk in the light and he has to drink the blood of others to survive. God's true punishment is giving...
Does Seth have a lisp, or does he purposely say stuff like that? Don't get me wrong, I love it. I keep noticing it with certain words.
Walk in the light, and he has to drink the blood of others to survive. God's true punishment is giving Cain the ability to sire children. But with immortality, the only thing left to fear is death itself. That fear becomes paranoia, jealousy, hatred.
Not Harley Quinn. You can't tell me that that's not Harley Quinn.
Hatred, not for humans, but for your own kind. And that fear ends up consuming you. Just as Cain murdered his brother, he is now forced to watch for all eternity as generations of his own children murder each other. Where do you come into all of this? You're a random schmuck who gets embraced against your will in a seedy LA hotel.
Oh my! It's getting a little hot in here.
You're a random schmuck who gets embraced against your will in a seedy LA hotel. When you wake up, you're a vampire. But before you get comfortable, the Camarilla boys break in, stake for both of you, and ship you off to vampire court. Turns out, siring vampires without permission is a big no-no and a violation of a masquerade, which is basically a loose set of rules to keep mortals from finding out about the supernatural, and from realizing that Vladimir Tepes was, in fact, a high-level Tsimisi who turned Romanians into dining chairs because of
what? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Cheese and rice. That's beautiful.
Because if humans ever found out, that's a guaranteed death sentence for every vampire on Earth. The judges make their verdict.
I swear to God, he's got a lisp, Earth.
Your sire gets decapitated by Magilla Gorilla, the African muscle man behind Sebastian LaCroix, Camarilla Prince of LA. And you're next on the chopping block. Oh well, at least you got laid. However, not
condom package.
And you're next on the chopping block. Oh well, at least you got laid. However, Nines Rodriguez, leader of the LA Anarchs, protests against your immediate execution. Suddenly struck with a flood of emotion and newfound empathy, LaCroix decides to spare you.
LaCroix? Like the shitty drinks? Ew.
Your life. Instead, he sends you off on a suicide mission to get killed somewhere else. Clueless and alone, you're thrown into this game as an unwilling pawn in a world of darkness.
What? Oh, man. And you're a goddamn Malkavian, too. Wow. You really are fucked.
But as with any chess game, if you underestimate the pawn, you've already lost. Survive, understand, and identify the other pieces on your board. Once you do, you'll have to make a choice between being a player and being a pawn. And I should warn you, a pawn is always sacrificed to protect the king. Before you start, you have to pick your clan. There are 7 to choose from. They're generally very interesting and offer unique approaches to the game. Bruja and Gangrels are hobos and furries,
Oh my god, of course we got the furries again. We got the furries again. Oops, I think I went too far into the video. There we go.
I don't sell no...
No, just kidding.
Tremere can do this. Is always sacrificed to protect the king. Before you start, you have to pick your clan. There are 7 to choose from. They're generally very interesting and offer unique approaches to the game. Bruja and Gangrels are hobos.
Did I say homosexual? Like, can you be gay? Oh my god, you can.
Are hobos and furries, respectively. They're very hot-tempered and have poor impulse control. Tremere can do this.
Dig it. Ooh.
They're basically undead blood mages. Toreador are the very definition of vampire sluts. Being a room temperature piece of ass does have its advantages though, and lets you get what you want without conflict. Ventru are like advantages though, and lets you get what you want without conflict. Ventru are like vampire aristocracy. Basically, they're assholes who think they're too good for sucking off the homeless.
Diseased blood? Oh no. See, that would happen if a vampire sucked me off. Because of all the medication I'm on.
Think they're too good for sucking off the homeless. Don't say that to their face though, or you might find your neck snapped. Nosferatu are hideously deformed. Women ignore you or call the police when they see your face.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Lord! Oh, sweet Jesus! Damn, man. Don't be sneaking up on a brother with your crackhead skin disease test tube baby looking ass.
Damn, okay, jeez. Who pissed in your Cheerios? So angry.
Man, don't be sneaking up on a brother with your crackhead skin disease test tube baby looking ass. Damn near shit my pants. I don't sell no soap, so what the hell you want?
So, really, no different from being alive. Malkavians are batshit insane. Their curse makes them unhinged, unstable, and even worse, completely lucid and prophetic. They can
That sounds about right.
also spread this insanity to others. As a result, they've got some of the best interactions and dialogue options in the entire game.
You must be... Wait? You must be hungry, Grizzly, but look, your friends are salmon. Oh my god, and she can make him commit cannibalism?
Salmon.
Which may or may not include talking to stop signs and being interrogated by your own television.
And that the source of the detonation possibly came from you.
What?
Hey.
I did not. You can't prove
Heard
anything.
anything? Kind of musky.
It's no small secret that Clan Malkavian is my favorite. If it's your first time playing Bloodlines, I recommend playing any clan which isn't Malkavian or Nosferatu. Why? Because the Madness Network isn't random. It's foreshadowing. It's knowledge you know but shouldn't. And all of these revelations will go over your head when you can't make sense of it. Also, getting spotted out in the open is an instant masquerade violation for Nosferatus, which could result in your immediate death. It's better for
shit.
seasoned players who already know who and where everyone and everything
Right,
is. Also,
that's
I hope
fair.
you like sewers, because you're gonna be seeing
yes.
a lot of sewers as a Nosferatu. Hope you packed snacks. But why would I play this old-ass game a second time,
Bald.
Seth? I got a lot of stuff to do. I got a reading to catch up on, because...
I saw that. You're alright, slick. You ain't hentai manga. Secret journey. Alright, let me bookmark that for later. Type that in really quick. Alright. Okay, I got that saved. Alright, back to the video.
Because, you goddamn zoomer, the game isn't very long. Length isn't the point of it. It's the choices you make. And there's a lot of different choices you can take depending on your character, which come back to help or haunt you in the future. It's a very well contained and believable world that never breaks your suspension of disbelief. You might be turned off by the vampires and
Fucking Twilight. I was waiting for him to make a Twilight
that
joke.
never breaks your suspension of disbelief. You might be turned off by the vampires, and to tell the truth, I was too. So was my mom, and
Wait, is this? Do not allow fan fiction. The characters are copyrighted. It upsets me terribly to even think about fan fiction with my characters. I advise my readers to write your own original stories with your own characters. It is absolutely essential that you respect my wishes. Anne Rice. Anne Rice confirms that the vampires Louis and Lestat are a same-sex couple with a child. Oh yeah, Interview with a Vampire. Actually, I recently started watching the remake of it. It's pretty fucking good, I'm not gonna lie.
And now she's probably finished the game more times than me, because this game isn't about vampires, the undead, or the supernatural. It's about humans, and regardless of whether they're mortal or damned flesh, they all act, think, and feel human. They've got real fears, hopes, and motivations.
Excuse me? Pause. What was that? Well, alrighty then.
Or damned flesh, they all act, think, and feel human. They've got real fears, hopes, and motivations which drive their character. Every single character, no matter how central or insignificant they are to the plot, are written fantastically well. And that's the main praise you hear for this game. The story and the dialogue, which has some goddamn amazing voice acting.
I am the proprietor and salesman of the month several years in a row. The ladies call me, oh God, but you can call me Fat Larry with a F-A-T, cause I know I got a weight problem, I just don't give a
I love him so far. Fat Larry is my favorite so far.
Fat Larry with a F-A-T, cause I know I got a weight problem, I just don't give a fuck.
I see your face is not so lifeless. Your nerves not so deadened that you cannot express shock.
You look like... Nope, I'm not gonna finish that joke. Never mind. That was about to be real offensive.
Tell me, child, is my appearance that frightening?
Yes.
Or is it my knowledge of you that is so unnerving?
Hey! Welcome to
Another joke I could make, I'm not gonna do it.
Or is it my knowledge of you
I'm not
that
gonna
is so
do it.
unnerving?
Welcome to Sang's Herbal Remedies. I am Sang. How may I assist you?
Sang.
Selling remedies is honest work. I came to America after discharge from Chinese Herbal Remedies forces to help aging parents restore. Definitely, I am now American citizen.
Yeah,
God bless
yeah.
the allegiance flag. Chinese
Hell
invented
yeah.
gunpowder. Yes, I know guns. Hold on, please. These are good remedies for many problems. No credit cards.
Kids.
Cash only?
Kids don't know nothing.
No more Yankee my wanky. The finger...
What? Excuse me?
Kids don't know nothing.
No more Yankee my wanky. The finger need food.
Through most of the game, you're given tasks to complete by LaCroix. These serve as the main quest line, and you'll need to finish them to progress the story
Muffin! Delicious.
and unlock new locations. You'll get to meet the other major powers in LA as well. There's the Camarilla, which uphold the status quo and enforce the masquerade religiously, Anarchs,
Jesus.
who respect the masquerade but hate the politics and hierarchy of the Camarilla. The Sabbat,
Yanking your what? Yanking his wanky. Yanking his wanky.
who don't give a shit about the masquerade and seek dominion over mankind. And finally, there's the Kuei Jin, Asian vampires that have recently
I was waiting for him to make that reference.
over mankind. And finally, there's the Kuei Jin, Asian vampires that have recently moved into Chinatown and filled it with gacha machines. They use the negative
My God, not the gotcha puns. Not the gotcha
that have
puns.
recently moved into Chinatown
Is it
and
drugs?
filled it with gacha machines. They use the negative chi formed by gambling, organized crime, and gacha balls to fuel their
Did you miss the estrogen he had? No, I saw it. I saw the estrogen.
negative chi formed by gambling, organized crime, and gacha balls to fuel their aggressive business practices. Besides the main story, there's dozens of side missions to complete. None of these are your standard fetch quests either. They force you to think and decide for yourself how to best approach them. Completing missions is important, since that's your only way of getting the experience points necessary for upgrading your character. Most of them
right.
can be resolved peacefully by talking or stalking. Some of them, however, cannot. And whether it's from other vampires or the same dude in a wife beater copy-pasted 200 times, violence is inevitable. So building your character to be
I'm
a
not saying
smooth-talking
violence is the answer, but violence is the answer in video games.
200 times, violence is inevitable. So building your character to be a smooth-talking anemic slug might not be the best idea. There's a lot of nightclubs in this game, by the way. They're a good
yeah.
place to feed. They've also got some pretty good music. You can also dance. Even outside, there's some very nice ambience to fit the mood. It makes you feel like you're actually there. This game taught me that Santa Monica is a shithole. So don't feel bad about the people you kill there. In a way, you're saving them from the pain of living in Santa Monica. Bloodlines
Damn.
control
Is it really that bad? Shit.
quite simply. You play it in first person while interacting with objects and NPCs, and you pan out to third person whenever you're in combat. Combat
Third. See, there he goes again. I swear to God, I can't tell if he's doing it on purpose or if he has a legitimate lisp. Either way, I love it.
objects and NPCs, and you pan out to third person whenever you're in combat. Combat can be enjoyable, but mostly it is not enjoyable. Combat boils down to mashing left click while desperately scrolling with your mouse wheel and smashing right click to reactivate blood buff. Oh yeah, every clan's got vampire superpowers or disciplines unique to their bloodline. Many of these cost a lot of blood to use, but they're visually impressive, they can end fights instantly, and they break the monotony of endless button mashing while hoping and praying that your enemy's life bar is smaller than your own. You could use guns instead, but unless you've invested skill points turns into firearms, you might be dead by the time you take a shot. Outside of combat, you'll be doing everything from investigating serial murders to evicting unfriendly spirits out of hotels. The Ocean House Hotel is there to remind you that just because you're a spooky bloodsucker doesn't mean you're not capable of terror. The Ocean House is so infamous that it's got its own console command to skip.
That's crazy. What? Console command, type the following commands in the console after activating it. Note, many of the console commands can potentially break the game state and should be used with care. To disable mods such as noclip, NPC_freeze, or God, simply retype them into the console to disable them. Code, Ocean House quest complete. Effect, skipped the ghost hunt at midnight mission. That is that bad, huh? That bad, huh?
You're not capable of terror. The Ocean House is so infamous that it's got its own console command to skip the entire sequence. It's probably one of the best horror segments I've ever seen in a game, and they managed to do it without a single jump scare. Just a feeling of pure condensed dread. Your inventory is conveniently infinite, so you never have to worry about space. You'll pick up useful items like blood bags and firepower, and less useful items.
Drugs. Ortho-tricely. It's birth control. Failure to take as prescribed could result in 18 years of responsibility. Oh my god. That is great. Oh my god. It's not wrong, and it's accurate. It's accurate. Take the powers. Think of the dad jokes. Oh my god. It's an anti-baby pill, yes.
Pick up useful items like blood bags and firepower, and less useful items like birth control and estrogen pills.
Estrogen. Estrogen, caution, do not take if male.
This game's difficult, and there's a few frustrating points in the story that might make you quit. Point number 1, Hollywood sewers. At some point in the story, you have to find the Nosferatu, as they've gone into hiding for reasons unknown. This has nothing to do with a 3 billion Tamisi flesh puppets clogging up every sewer drain, and you're gonna have to fight them all.
He's got titties. God damn. Look at the melons on that motherfucker. Does he got pierced nippies? I can't tell. I think that enemy has pierced nippies. I think it has pierced nippies.
I have to fight them all, including this big bitch who
I'm
throws
sorry, boobs came on screen. I lost track.
bare ribs at you. Also, there's no blood down in the sewers, so I hope you brought an entire fridge supply of blood with you. Good luck. Luckily, the unofficial patch fixes this completely. The good old games copy comes with a patch pre-installed, so you can take a convenient shortcut and save yourself the pain of going through this programmed hell. Point number 2, Werewolf Park. In this universe, werewolves are incredibly rare, but they're also invincible killing machines. In fact, you can't fight this puppy at all. It's immune to damage and can stun lock you to death in several swipes. This all happens in the span of 5 seconds, so most players never even get the chance to understand what the fuck is going on before they meet their final death. Again, again, and again. Even though it kills you in 5 seconds, you're expected to survive for about 5 minutes. Oh, and forget about regenerating your health. Werewolf claws burn through your flesh, so it can't be healed back. However, after years of dying to that same werewolf, I found out you can actually kill it. What the hell? How was I supposed to know that you're actually meant to run into the observatory, flick the circuit breaker outside, run back in, open the dome, lure it into the dome, and crush it to death? How the hell was I supposed to know that? The answer is, I didn't. I had to look it up on the wiki.
Oh my god, the enemy of my enemy. That's a massive Wikipedia page for it. Assuming you want to kill the werewolf, run to the small shed next to the observatory building. You can get to the shed by crouching through a tier and the chain link. tear in the chain link fence or by moving through the observatory itself. Once you're at the shed, flip the power switch on the wall outside.
After years of suffering through the same mission each playthrough, this is oddly satisfying. However, if you can endure past those rough patches in the story, you'll start piecing together what's going on. The concern and focus of every major faction in LA is in one way or another centered on the arrival of a certain archaeological treasure, the Ankaran sarcophagus, which throughout the game has a bad habit of getting stolen. What's inside? Who knows? An old Assyrian king or a slumbering antediluvian, one of the
Antediluvian literally means before the biblical flood. Oh. In the world of darkness, one of the 13 vampires that survived the biblical deluge.
The oldest granddaddy vampires out there, who, if you traced your blood far back enough, might be one of your original fathers. Half the city believes the latter. They also believe that the moment Father Dearest wakes up from his slumber, he's gonna be hungry. Real hungry. And he'll sate that hunger by feasting on his children. Wherever we go, it is the blood of Cain which makes our fate. Your fate and the fate of the Ankaran sarcophagus are inescapably intertwined. Will you open up the sarcophagus or seal it away for all eternity? That choice is up to you. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. A very unique, flawed, and fantastic diamond of a game. Terrible combat, 0 out of 10. As always, more content to come, so stay tuned. I'm just fucking with you. 10 out of 10. One of my...
Final score, 10 blood bags out of 10 blood bags.
Favorite and one of the most replayable RPGs of all time. There's very few games out there that keep pulling you back over and over again and still manage to make...
Wait, what did that say? Employee of the month? Employee of the month, the Santa blood bank.
and still manage to make each playthrough different, and this is one of them.
Wait, go back, pause. Okay, I'm done.
Go buy it. Go play it. You won't regret it. Get sucked into the atmosphere. Get a craving addiction for...
That's not the only thing that's gonna get sucked.
Go play it. You won't regret it. Get sucked into the atmosphere. Get a craving addiction for it and replay it every few years for the rest of your natural life, because there's nothing quite like it. A warm thanks to the many members of the Merchants Guild, generously funding and bankrolling these videos. You're all truly wonderful.
You're going to get a visitor at your door next week.
Am I?
Don't open door! It's a Jehovah's Witness! They...
It's a Jehovah's Witness! Chad, don't open up your door next week. You heard the man. You heard the man. I trust whatever he has to say.
You're all truly wonderful.
You're going to get a visitor at your door next week. Don't open door! It's a Jehovah's Witness! They're so annoying!
Hey, I could use a Halloween-looking S&M gremlin like yourself to help haul some people out of some loot for me.
Let's see what we got on good old camera 3. Oh, well, hello there. I've been thinking about you. Oh, yeah. I want to lick you all over.
Stop that.
Thinking about you. Oh, yeah. I want to lick you all over. Then make my way down to your creamy center and...
Stop! This is assault. This is assault. Cease. Fucking cease. Stop.
all over. Then make my way down to your creamy center and... What the... Get your hands off my Bavarian cream!
It's a fucking donut. It's a fucking donut. It's a fucking donut. You know what? I forgive the man. I can't blame him. Bavarian cream donuts are pretty fucking good. Understandable. Understandable. Have a nice day.
You going to go to a fancy restaurant?
Yeah.
You're going to order snails.
Snails?
Don't eat them! That's disgusting!
I don't eat
Smell
escargot.
very dirty.
Phil's here. Gotta run. Great breakfast, honey.
Have a good day, dear. I'm glad you liked the muffins.
Hey, what's that on the counter? That's not my margarine. That's butter.
It's...
Bitch! You know I'm supposed to watch my LDL levels.
I thought it would be a nice change. You couldn't even tell.
You don't want a divorce. You're trying to kill me. I'm glad.
What? Wait, is this actual dialogue from the game? There's no fucking way. God.
Smell very dirty.
Phil's here. Gotta run. Great breakfast, honey.
Have a good day, dear. I'm glad you liked the muffins.
Hey, what's that on the counter?
It's an
That's
ad
not
in
my
the
margarine.
game.
That's butter.
It's...
Bitch! You know I'm supposed to watch my LDL levels.
I thought it would be a nice change. You couldn't even tell.
You don't want a divorce. You're trying to kill me. I'm glad I slept with your sister.
I thought it was margarine, grade B butter. Other ants that taste of...
I thought it was margarine.
Glad I slept with your sister.
I thought it was margarine, grade B butter. Other ants that taste of margarine with all the saturated fat of butter.
Ah, love will find you next week. Don't stay in love too long. Husband find you too.
Does your penis always seem to be getting in the way?
Wait, what about my schmeeness? Wait, I'm listening. I'm all ears. Roll that back.
Too long. Husband find you too.
Does your penis always seem to be getting in the way?
Yes.
I got the last of the groceries, honey. I just need to close the trunk. Wow! I got the last of the groceries, honey. I just need to close the trunk. Wow!
One more nail and this birdhouse would be as good as new.
Yo!
I'm sorry, sir. This dressing room is for women only.
You don't have to let this happen to you. Hi, I'm Dr. Fred Tuck. Don't let your penis interfere with the quality of your life anymore. I have performed over 300 sex changes in my career, and not one of my patients has ever asked for their tackle box back. Come to Tuck's Sex Exchange in the next month, and I'll give you a free estimate. Don't let your peace interfere with your peace of mind.
Tuck's Sex Exchange, located off Beverly Drive.
Next time you get on plane, change seat to exit row. This makes sure you not sit next to big fat ass.
Camera 79, nothing. Camera 80, nothing. Camera 81.
Why do you have that many cameras? What the fuck? Excuse me?
9, nothing. Camera 80, nothing. Camera 81. Hey, it's me. Hey there, chunk. Doing a fine job. Keep up the good work, me.
Last year, Democratic candidate Michael Redmond bought a sports utility vehicle. 3 months later, there were 2 separate incidences of hit and runs by an unidentified SUV in his area. Is Democratic candidate Michael Redmond to blame? Can you afford to take that chance? Can your children? Vote Republican Senator Robert Thorne, a candidate that has never committed vehicular homicide. Democratic candidate Michael Redmond has never publicly stated his opinion on child pornography. Is it because he's high?
He's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me.
Children? Vote Republican Senator Robert Thorne, a candidate that has never committed vehicular homicide. Democratic candidate Michael Redmond has never publicly stated his opinion on child pornography. Is it because he's hiding something? Would you want a child pornographer voting on this nation's laws? Would you trust your children's future to someone like that? Vote Republican Senator.
Check his hard drive. Check his hard drive immediately.
Robert Thorne, the candidate that is committed to locking up child pornographers. Democratic candidate Michael Redmond recently sued Senator Robert Thorne for accusing Redmond of being a murderous child pornographer. But Redmond said...
It just keeps escalating. It just keeps getting worse.
Thorne, the candidate that is committed to locking up child pornographers. Democratic candidate Michael Rebbins recently sued Senator Robert Thorne for accusing Rebbins of being a murderous child pornographer. But Rebbins had previously said he was against clogging up courts with frivolous lawsuits. Wouldn't this make him a hypocrite? Would you want a hypocrite as your next congressman? Would you want your children to become hypocrites?
Would you?
Vote Republican Senator Robert Thorne, a candidate not accused of being a murderous child pornographer.
Sorry, this is the only channel you get. Good night, and have a pleasant evening.
Oh my god. Oh my god. My tummy hurts from laughing so hard. Oh my god. I think this is by far my favorite Seth video. Oh my god. Out of all the ones we've watched so far, I think this one is my favorite. Oh my gosh. Are you playing this game? Oh, it's this one, right? No, that's the sequel. Bloodlines? Here it is. It's $10 reduce. 2004. That explains the humor. That explains the humor. Says video descriptions usually have some fun stuff in it. Oh, really? Men turn to ashes, but this game stays immortal. You can grab a copy here. Oh, that's his GOG link. And just his crypto, and then shekels. Oh, PayPal. Oh my gosh. Not this one. Yeah, I think this one's older. It's from 2019. Oh. My chest hurts from laughing so hard. Oh my god. That was incredible. 20 giggles out of 10. Would giggle again. Oh my god. I got a fucking headache from laughing so much. Oh. Mintzey, the Vampire Let's Play by Mintzey win. I should pick up the game. It'd be pretty funny. It'd be pretty funny. The soccer one is probably really good too. Not the recent one, but the other one. Oh, does he have 2 videos on soccer? Soccer, oh, that's the most recent one. And then soccer review, Soviet survival simulator. The recent one is of a mod. Oh, okay. Stalker Gamma review. That's terrifying. Oh, this one's also 7 years old. Oh my god. The top one is the right one. Oh. I look at this. Now I'm getting videos of it. One time when I was watching someone play that game, they were using a console command for something, but it had an unexpected side effect. One of the female characters' chests kept changing sizes. Whenever you would input the command, I forgot what the intended purpose for the command was. Oh my god. Oh my god, the dance is iconic. It really is. Yeah, it really is. I love that. Ugh. And there's Space Station 13. Oh my gosh. I have a headache from laughing so much. Is that the embassy wife couple that I think so? They look familiar. There's an actual feature for you to dance to earn humanity back. That's amazing. I love that. I love that. This is actually that mix that plays in the nightclub. Oh, I love that. I love that. Let me add it to my wish list before I forget. There we go. I didn't realize there was a sequel. I think this one just recently came out though. Yeah, people weren't really big on the sequel, I guess. Don't worry about the sequel. Yeah, I've not heard the greatest things of it. Heard it's pretty, unfortunately it's pretty mid apparently. We don't talk about the sequel, yeah. People weren't very happy with it. Yeah, I remember, was it Charlie talking about it? I don't remember. It was someone I watched. And they said it was pretty pee-pee poo-poo. It was pretty pee-pee poo-poo, unfortunately. Not easy to recapture lightning in a bottle, for real though. Oh, my back hurts. My body hurts from laughing so much. Too much Seth in one day will do that to you. Oh my god, what time is it? Time for rest? It's not even 10 yet. It's like I want to watch more, but my head is starting to hurt really bad. Also, it doesn't help that the weather is so... Well, the temperature is so up and down. You beat it into submission. I did. The hiccups, yes. Beatings will continue until morale improves. If only I could beat my migraines into submission, that would be phenomenal. Sequel 20 years later, of course it sucks. Yeah. It's almost 11 for me. It is almost 10. Almost. Not quite. Did you watch Seth Space? Yes, that was the first one we watched. I'll be editing it tomorrow. It will be uploaded. It will be uploaded, Templar. It's called Blute Force. I think I'm having a stroke. Blood Force trauma is for it. Means, have you watched the Seth Rimworld? I have not. I didn't know he had a Rimworld one. Rimworld review, Deep Space Organ Harvesting. I love his titles. He's very creative with the titles. If you're sick, you should go rest. It's not really that I'm sick. I have chronic migraines due to my other chronic illnesses. So I get migraines daily. Even though I'm on 2 preventatives, I unfortunately get migraines daily. So it's just, unfortunately, it's just a pain I have to tolerate. So, like, it's probably like, it feels like an 8 out of 10 right now. But I deal with them quite literally every day. So I've just kind of learned to deal with them the best I can. Has she watched the Dungeon Soup Wizard King eps? I have not, but it is on my list to watch them because I I really did enjoy the Dungeon Soup stuff. So, as far as Dungeon Soup, we've only watched the Chaotic Good Barbarian, but it is in my plans to watch the other other characters' stories and episodes. There's only 2 or 3 of them from the Wizard King. Oh, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Squirt of lemon. A squirt of lemon. There's the gnomes. Yeah! Someone said I need to watch the Gnome Forest one. The gnomes. Hello, Andy, you looking man? Extra adorable. Squirt of lemon. Squint of lemon. Yeah, I love lemons. Lemon with a little bit of sugar. Delicious. Delicious. I can eat lemons whole, but I'm just weird. I gotta go. Good night, Yu-Gi-Oh! Thank you for hanging out. I do eat them whole like a barbarian. I am indeed a creature of some sort. Man, I really would like to know when my new microphone would get here. I'm very aggravated that the shipping tracking number hasn't updated anything. And the mailman was already here today, so it ain't coming today. It's shipping from Arizona. I'm excited for my new mic setup. I very much am. I'm gonna be running a Rodecaster and a Shure SM7B. You're 100% Gremlin. It's true. It's true. Is the rind bitter though? I like bitter things, so it is bitter, but I like bitter things. Isn't that where the dark elf got his gnome semen? Yes. Yes. Just feels they're full of vitamin K, kind of hard to get it elsewhere. I don't usually eat like orange rinds, but I'll eat lemon and lime rinds. Like I said, just a little bit of sugar is good. Just sprinkle a little bit of sugar on there, and it's pretty good. Oh my god. Now the furries are following me everywhere now. Financial Audit's first furry. Embrace the chaos, make eye contact, and eat an orange like an apple. I fucking love oranges. I love most fruit. There's very few fruit that I won't eat. But I especially like citrus. I like citrus fruit a lot. Durian? I've never had durian. If I have the opportunity to try it, I'll probably will. You know, for the sake of trying it, right? But I don't even know where you could get durian in the United States. To be honest, I have no idea. I don't know if you can get it here, anywhere here, like, I guess legally? I have no clue. Oh, you play Sonic Bumpers, one of the best games. Is this DX? I think this is DX. Either way, fantastic game. Red guava? Ooh, I do love guava. Guava's pretty fucking good. Thank you, Mintzey Moon Unusual Taste. I was at the store over the weekend and saw bubble yum pops with tahini dip. Ooh, I love tahini. I put tahini on everything. I put tahini on everything. Tahini is a household staple, and you can't tell me otherwise. Tahini is delicious. Tahine is... I keep tahine in the house all the time. I got like the big bottle of tahine too. I saw watermelon flavored tahine. Ooh, that sounds yummy. I put it on my fruit. I put it on my veggies and fruit. It's good. Tahine honestly goes well with a lot of things. What's tahine? It's like a chili lime seasoning. Here, I'll pull it up. Hold on. I will educate you. Tahine. It comes in different flavors too. I just get the OG stuff, right? But it's good. It's good. Tahine good. This is it. People, I love it on pickles. It's delicious on pickles. People love it on fruit. It's really good on fruit. This is like the OG stuff right here. It's like a chili lime. It's very good. It comes in several different flavors. To be honest, I've only ever tried the original flavor. But it's good. It's really good. It goes good with sweet. It goes good with savory. So it's a sweet, spicy season. Yeah, it goes good with a lot of things. Fruit, veggies. Like, people will sometimes rim their drinks with it. Yeah, it's very versatile. It's a very versatile seasoning. If you haven't tried it, I definitely recommend. And it's not really spicy, right? It's got a nice kick, but I wouldn't consider it spicy. It is really good though. I stay strapped with tahine. Saw a vid from Sonny from Best Food Review Show. He went to a state fair and they put watermelon through a stick like a popsicle, then wrapped it with fruit roll-up and covered it in tahine. Yeah, I've seen that on TikTok. I would low-key try that. You can make palomas, micoladas. Yes, and glass your rim with it. Yes. Frost your glass with it. I like spicy things. I don't usually mix sweet things with spicy. Still haven't tried it before. I mean, you can put it with savory things. You could put it with spicy things. I put it in my ramen. It's good in ramen. I do like it in ramen too. Like I said, it's very versatile. So I think it goes well with many, many things. Palomas is grapefruit soda with tequila. I can't have grapefruit. I am on 2 very strong antidepressants. And the one thing you are not supposed to have when you are on antidepressants is grapefruit, believe it or not. Hold on, let me put my background back on. There we go. Just kidding. Why isn't it working? Vtuber shoes. There we go. There we go. I know how much grapefruit juice there's actually in grapefruit soda. You still have to be really careful though. Regardless. Vitamin C messes with their ability to absorb a ton of medications. Is good though. Grapefruit's okay. It's not bad. It's not you shouldn't mix alcohol with antidepressant. Well, yeah. You should not. But grapefruit is also one of the things you are not supposed to mix with antidepressants because it intensifies. That's the word I was looking for. It can intensify what antidepressants do for you, and then it can cause serotonin syndrome, which I've been through once. 0 to 10, wouldn't recommend. Would not recommend. Serotonin syndrome made me want to myself. So, wouldn't recommend. Wouldn't recommend. Really? Yeah. Yeah. Hello, Monica. Welcome in. Good to know. Yeah. Serotonin syndrome fucking sucks ass. Would not recommend it to anyone. It's such a rare issue to experience. It is very rare. I, unfortunately, was one of those few. But I'm, like I said, I'm on 2 antidepressants, so they're almost both max strength. So I suppose it was gonna happen sooner or later. Same with ADHD meds. Vitamin C with extended release turns into bullet time. Oh yeah, both of mine are extended release. That's true. Serotonin is a happiness hormone though, but too much of it can fuck you, believe it or not. It is the happy pappy, whatchamacallit, yes, hormone, but unfortunately, too much of it and, it can fuck you up real good. Depends on the mechanism of action. SSRIs and SNRIs are the common ones. I think, if I'm not mistaken, both of mine are SSRIs, but they're extended release SSRIs. Keep that in mind. I've been on the high dose of SSRIs that was too much. Backed off on it. Some things got better. Wouldn't want to know what an even stronger effect would be like. I feel like an emotional zombie when it was too high. Yeah. And when it comes to medications like that, it's very trial and error, right? Everybody's body responds differently. So it's kind of just trial and error, figuring out what works for you. Never would have known. I've been working in hospitals for the last 4 years, but never heard of that. You've never heard of serotonin syndrome? Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's I don't know how common it is. It's not super common, I don't think. Let me look it up. Serotonin syndrome. How? Serotonin syndrome is a potentially life-threatening condition caused by an excess of serotonin actively in the central nervous system, often due to medication use or drug interactions. It results in a triad of clinical features affecting mental state, autonomic function, and neuromuscular activity. Symptoms of serotonin syndrome can range from mild, shivering diarrhea to severe and potentially fatal. High fever, seizures, muscle rigidity. They generally develop within 24 hours of exposure to excess serotonin. Altered mental states, autonomic effects, neuromuscular. But how rare? I guess that's the word. Serotonin syndrome is widely considered rare in the general population, but its true incidence is unknown and likely underreported because mild cases are often missed or misdiagnosed. The actual number of cases, however, is rising due to the widespread use of serotonergic medications. Big words. Yes. It's a well-known issue in critical care patients. Very rare to see it, but very well known to occur. Yeah, and as someone who, I think also being autistic and ADHD can affect that. Like, there's a lot of variables. That's the word I was thinking of. Variables. Alright, I do think I'm gonna call it a night, but I will be back tomorrow. Only because my head hurts very bad. And usually I can tolerate it, typically. But it's just the temperature. The temperature outside going from 80 down to fucking, what is the degrees outside right now? To 30. It's got me fucked up. 38 outside. I'm like, fuck. 38, yeah. When the temperature goes like that, oh, it makes me feel like pee-pee poo-poo. It makes me feel like pee-pee poo-poo. From 82 yesterday, we had a low of 23. Jesus. I'm gonna envy you, I missed the cold. We had a big-ass cold front come through, and which is great, but when it drops that drastically within less than 24 hours, yeah, it fuck me up. Makes you want hot tea. I had some hot cider. I might make some more hot cider. Let me see who's on. And if you haven't yet, you should totally join the Discord, because you'll get notified of when I go live. And you can recommend videos. If you want me to watch a video, there is a recommendation channel for which you can recommend. Barry, what is Barry trying to do? Stupid world record. Trying the weirdest world records. I see a saltine cracker. I'm not sure what I'm looking at. Is she trying to eat a bunch of saltines? I see saltine crackers. As many saltines as she can eat in a minute. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of sodium. I hope she has enough water. Oh my god. I hope she has enough water. Jesus. Hey, saltines are good, but I don't know if I would want to stuff that many in my gullet at once. Alright, we're gonna raid Barry and her saltine crackers. Hey guys, have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll leave you with thighs. Leave you with some thick, mincy thighs. We're gonna go right into Barry, who is shoving, copious amounts of saltines in her throat. Yeah. Have a good night. I'll see you when I see you. Don't forget to join the Discord, and I will see you guys next time. Mintzey out. Bye-bye. 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 Can we get a stocking? Fine. Boop. Oh, wait. Boop. Nope. Nope. What am I doing wrong? There we go. There we go.